Alrighty, so far so good. Here we are, folks, for another stream, day 19. We're building a lot of funnels at South Hope to go into one T2 harvester. The funnels will have T2 drills and T1 drills. T1 drills will basically go up to the build height of the game over time. Takes a minute to do it, you know. So there's that. So you use no mods, no creative mode, all by hand, slaving away. I mean, creating away. So we have lots of windows over here. Standard windows, yep. Cool. Give you an idea, just let you look down here. Give you an idea how things are going at the moment. These little windows here are just spacers to kind of plan ahead and now have a better plan. So all down into one T2 harvester. Now normally I do a huge ass funnel into one harvester, but because of how the T2s are set up, excuse me, sorry about that. Because of how the T2s are set up now with T2 dirt, we have to bring them down, obviously, into the T2 dirt, no duh. Then, to maximize the amount in the claim, we have to do a lot of funnels. I was gonna say tunnels, but I'm like, no, that's it. So we added this one in last stream on day 18. Moved this over one whole square. Shark, how's it going, man? What's up? Back to you as well. I'm assuming what's up. So this one was also moved over, and I think we also moved this one over well, just so they can all fit into how we have things set up down here for the windows that we have set up here. So just giving you guys a little rundown of everything. You upload these to YouTube, and their attention span's usually like 2 minutes and then they're gone. So this is their processing area for the resources. Not a problem, sure. I'll catch you in a bit, because they have a good one until you get back, but basically. So we have an automatic counter device for the gem polisher. Works very well. Counts 100 gems, then compresses them, and does very great. If you turn on your water, automatic filter, repairing system, I wasn't sure what to really specify it as. So if we turn on the belts, so this is belts, harvester, T2s, T1s, have it all situated out. Enough pressure for all of them and everything. If you need to, you can always hit the handle and compress the gems. Pick one out and see where we're at. Damn. 5 million coin worth, 203,000 weight. Not pounds, not ounces, not grams, it's game weights. All it is. Emerald, I don't think we've done much with. Yeah, not bad. 201,000 weight. The weight is more, how do you put it? More of a concern than the actual coin of the gem. Or onyx, people want to call it a black opal, but it's not. Our onyx is 12,000 weight. We have not done anything with any of the onyx on Ember Cradle or here at South Hope. So hopefully they get that kind of fixed up and all that. So we'll run the T2s. Water's off for that set. That's actually T1s. So we have separate waterways, water lines for everything. Of course, this doesn't have anything just yet, so we'll have to put that in. Water is off for the other set of T2s. 72 T2s per funnel. At the moment we have 42 T1s on the first funnel here. And they still need a little more optimizing to get things going good. And that pause that you just saw there on the belt and everything, that is a issue or an issue with the piping. The longer your pipes are, there goes the gem compressor. After it's done, it reads to see if the number is larger than the keypad and then resets. Join their Discord, look in the help channel, the pinned comments or pinned posts, and there's one for an automatic smelter. Put the gem compressor in the place of the smelter and you're good. I followed the one that pauses the belt, basically turns off the water to the belt, and it's been working great since. I actually have 3 1-second delays on it. I have a 1 second here. Dip, not run. And duck, crouch, and 2 1 seconds right here. And it works great. Does what it's supposed to. So there's a flip logic or a logic flip in there. Diode here and a logic flip there, not a flip flop, a flip, and that's it. Oh, sorry. The let's say regulator, but not. It cancels out zeros. A zero signal, meaning an off signal. Always keep forgetting the name of it. I should buy another one just so I can get the name. It would be nice if you point at something, it'd tell you in the bottom left corner what it did. Or not what it did, but what it said, described what the part was, but everything that you focus on, it'd be doing that so much, you'd probably lag out just from that. That's probably why they don't do it. Alright, so onto building everything. Actually, let's get the pipes on these conveyor belts so they're... And we have stuff at different levels. There's pipes. We're gonna have to get some straight pipes down here anyway. At some point. So, lay your pipes first, then conveyor belt. Just the mouse wheel a little bit. There we go. Biggest thing of the game is just basically placing things, and you can use your mouse wheel to scroll the length back and forth, draw distance, if you will. Main thing to really get good at it is just moving around yourself. That seems to work the best. That's good. But with a whole bunch of funnels going down into one harvester, you're gonna have to belt some dirt. Or, want to do that, you put a harvester at the bottom of each funnel. And then you have, sorry for talking slow, then you have a lot of processing areas. Generally, the more resources you have on a belt, the more the game lags out. Some have tested the difference between all going into one harvester, say processor, one harvester, or multiple harvesters. So that. Now we're trying to test to see how many funnels we can get in the width of at least this area of the claim. If I really wanted to, I would make the funnel shorter in height, bottom of the width, and I'd still be able to get another funnel in here. So, you know, that's. Place a conveyor belt on a pipe, and if you want to move everything, grab the pipe. And if you want, make sure that the conveyor belt's running correct way. If you place something under bedrock, either Alt F4 and reload your game quick before the autosave happens, or just kiss that part goodbye. There are two options. If it's under bedrock, it's gone forever, unless you do what I just mentioned. If you wanted to play something else going a different way in that spot, good luck. Not going to be able to. Unless, of course, you exit the game real fast and reload it to make sure it didn't autosave it there. I think it saves every 5 or 10 minutes, maybe, or 15, something. Now there is fine because you have a little poking out, but if I turn that pipe this way, gone. So make sure you can at least grab the pipe. Obviously after that, you can't. Yeah. That. So it's the very furthest we can put the conveyor belt on here and be good. That's right in line with everything else. Now if we wanted to, we could go a little bit higher up, and obviously we'd lose out on some T2s, but we would get more funnels for more T1s. That's a bit down the road. So now if you do one item at a time, you don't have to keep turning stuff all around. I use a controller, so I have to use the D-pad to move things. It's not super cumbersome. Whoops. But if you're on keyboard, maybe it's easier for you. 3 different keys to move to rotate each axis. Now the nice thing is we can at least still get underneath here, we just kind of have to duck. Or if you really want, just move one and you're good to kind of go through it for a while, you know. So you really need it, then obviously put it back. So that's fine. Have to pipe in some stuffs here. I don't know if they good or not. So we were able to add in another funnel, which is nice, and now we have to key off just like we have here, so that goes out of the way. That as well, we're going to need some heat pipe, that's for sure. So we could do a lot of it just from upstairs. I think it was easier that way last time. Now Max, if watching this, it'd be nice if we can just like put pipes right into here without having to get up onto the higher angle of things, you know. It'd be kind of nice. What I mean is, if you're on flat ground, can't put it in there. Can't put it in there even if you're not in the way of the sides. You have to basically jump up, jump back down, jump up, release, and drop your item, so kind of sucks. If every item was like that, that'd be pretty nice. I know it's not, so that. Alright, so got floors. I know T-pipes are somewhere. And autosave, yep. Alright. We have lots of T-piping for the T2s and T1s. There's a cart. Pipes. We have a lot of T-pipes in here. Actually, try to get this there. Monkey Nuts, how's it going, man? Since there's a lot of stuff in here, I wonder if I can just jump sideways? No. Can't jump sideways, huh? There we go. Want to be down here. Now if you're stopped with the cart and it's full, you can still move your camera up and down nicely. But at least now we can turn without moving forward. Very nice. But keep in mind you cannot duck. Crouch. That. Alright. Yeah. I think it'll be best if we just kind of move floors. I think we can get them underneath relatively. That give us something to stand on. Don't care how they're orientated now. They'll get fixed later. But we need the pipes. Down here, there we go. And we're gonna need some T2, possibly, but need to get the piping done first, or so. That's more important than anything, really. Alright. There. Get piping set up for everything. Get machines whenever. Makes it a little bit nicer. I think we'll do that this way from now on. It seems a bit better. Have to adjust the draw distance here so it's not me face. Alright, we can probably move this a bit closer. Actually, slap it here. Get it this for now. Same with the T-pipes. You have a lot in your cart, you're gonna move slow. It's just how it is. Even with a fast cart. Agile cart, you'll be able to turn faster, but really doing a lot of turning. About as close as it gets, nice. Alright, so we basically have to simulate all this so that's not a straight there. I'd like to put stuff up from up here, that would be nice. Alright, so straight, then the T-pipe. Oh, come on. You can see how that'll be in the way a little bit, but not the end of the world. Alright. Street pipes. Basically it's one after another. This is why I kind of wanted it, so if we got down here, work as almost cumbersome. this and thank you. That way at least it's a little bit the same. At least we can walk on it and don't have to jump over it. So pretty much every other one is a T-pipe. Too hard to figure out. Seems to be one of the best vertical layouts in a sense. Actually, get an elbow there. Cool. Machines are going away, doing what they need, getting more Cloutium for us. Because the T2 drills need 300 Cloutium each. So, might as well let it run. Have the AC on for today. It's supposed to get to 78 today at some point, so we'll see. And try not to put a pipe inside of another pipe, even if it lets you. Especially if you run water through it, it usually crashes the game. Doesn't know what to do. That makes sense. I did up the let the CPU do 1080p 30 today, so we'll see how that goes. In theory, it was doing that regardless, but I was scaling it down to 864, something like that. But it was taking 1080p 60 and taking it down to the 864 60, 64p 60. Numbers are correct. Alright. Right there, and then we'll need elbows there. And now the verticals. I was noticing some of the videos that were going to YouTube straight from Twitch were staying at 360p for some reason, and I think some of the ones that I actually had come out stream at either 720 or 1080 actually got a high definition resolution on them. Oh, we finally ran out of straights. Okay. We're gonna need some straight pipes for this. Now the majority say do not go to town if your stuff is running, but if it clogs up, we can deal with it. It don't? It don't. Sounds good to me. Trying to focus on the CPU usage, about 40 some percent. Okay, 1080p 30, that's not bad. 1080p 60, it uses about double the resources, double the usage. Usage is double the usage, yeah. Good on coins, yeah. Now basically I get up on here since we can't just stand here, grab and drop, because listed by like a number, so basically we have to get up on something and drop them on in. Drop on in, man. Come on down. Price is wrong. So we do this for like an hour or two. Yeah. Stack it up till thumb gets numb, pretty much. Doesn't really matter where they sit. Some are gonna fall out. Whatever. If you really want, you pick them up, put them back in there. It don't matter, as long as they go somewhere. All that really matters. For those that are here, now we're getting about 7 subs away from doing the Steam gift card drawing giveaway. It might happen this month, it might happen in July. I have one more $95 payment on 1660 Super for Amazon, or for Amazon. They're going to take that out by 6. Basically, there's just enough in there at the moment to cover that, but that money that's in there is basically the money for the Steam gift cards at the moment. Basically, the Bitcoin mining stuff, the price keeps getting lower and lower, and there's less people mining. Pools are giving less per day, basically. So the amount that I make per month is almost a third less. You know, was about $100 a month. Was $130 when it was 40-some thousand for a Bitcoin. Now we're $27,000 for one Bitcoin. A lot less. In other words, the extra that I was getting over the price of what it would cost for the 1660 Super, I'm making less than what I need to pay on it, which kind of sucks because that's my only income. So the only buffer that's in there is the money for the Steam giveaway. Steam gift card giveaway parts. So even if it happens, say this month, I may have to delay it till the next month. Or at the very least, wait until the 15th of July when we get, say, June's payment of Twitch payout. Because we're only like, now, $16 away from a Twitch payout. That's not bad. No, we're not even halfway through June, so might get enough subs to satisfy that and get us over $100 for a Twitch payout. Just kind of depends. Start controller. Put the other battery in. Come on, let me move. Why does this do this every now and then? Really don't get that. Kind of maybe assuming one of the batteries are just starting to go. I have like little battery packs put in. I just put in 2 standard door cells and just roll that until they die, you know. Downfall is they can't be recharged. But I like rechargeable things. That does help. It's nice. Yeah, I want to move up just a little bit and end up taking off to the sky. I think next on the buying list of Bitcoin stuff, obviously after the GPU's paid off, is new controller. I'm only half hour into gaming and it's doing this already, so at that point it's not the battery. Come on. Yeah. I'm just gonna try another battery. Need to dick with this fucking shit. Moment. We don't. One thing you'll know that pisses me off when things don't do what they're supposed to do. Really, really stupid in this day and age. Things don't do what they're supposed to do. It should be like that way. Trying to move around and see how things go. Seems alright. See, I think there's quite enough pipes in there. Wow, that took a while. That's still going. Wow. Okay. Try to let go of that. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, 101,010 coin worth of pipe. Jesus. They're 210 apiece, huh? So I have what, 500 pipes? Alright. This is gonna be a fun trip. It doesn't take long to get a few hundred, you know. Exactly, it does look like it's lasting. A bunch of LOLs. Okay, well obviously some didn't get bought. Son of a... What the fuck, I bought them? Right? Oh, I didn't really buy them all. What the fuck? Well, that's nice. Okay. I have the cart. That was a rip. What the fuck was that about? Wow. Money's not an issue, but Jesus Christ. Get this a little bit closer here. Fall in good. You get too far away, you can't tag on to them. Yeah. That's interesting. Wonder if I just like bought too many of them or something. Yeah, it's definitely laughing at me with all the LOLs. Ah, you'll buy 100,000 pipes, coin worth of pipes, yeah. Yeah, can't sell you that many, sorry. So yeah, depending when we hit the 600 subs, obviously no rush on it. I may have to delay the giveaway until July, so we can at least make the payment for the last payment of the 1660 Super. That's also why I'm just running the stream off the CPU fully, so that GPU can just mine away. Usually I would use it for the NVENC encoder that's on the GPU. But OBS has also been finicky and not letting basically OBS start because it has an issue with NVENC for some reason. So therefore I have to turn off OBS and turn it back on. Keep doing that until the NVENC actually sinks in and everything. The 9700K has an iGPU, which gives you quick sync from Intel, which is a N encoder. So that's running the stream encoder part at the moment. Yeah, next on the list would be another Xbox One controller. I'm sure it's about 1.5 years old or something. I know there's some people that go through a controller a month for buying cheap shit, I guess, or quit being so hard on your controllers or something. I've never had a controller last a month. A couple years, sure. You know, a few years. depending on what it is. But I have heard that basically the readers on the joysticks, they kind of wear out over time. I can see that. So we'll try to buy 100 grand worth of pipes again and see what happens. Now, we only lost about 10,000 worth of coins, but still should have had some pipes though. I think. Trying to move around and move a little bit. Fine. There's lag in the receiving portion of it. Like I mentioned before, it could just be the Bluetooth dongle. It could be that as well. So I haven't pulled out the Asus one that I have. I've basically gotten that for the streaming computer. Okay, that's just pure. Let go. I didn't want the cart. Move forward a little bit. Yeah, it reads when I go to pick up the cart, that's for sure. Not the cart. May not be 100 grand worth of pipes, but good enough to stall out the game. 80 grand worth of pipes, alright. Yeah, photo proof, yeah. Okay, at bottom, yes? Yes, okay. Probably what we should have checked before too is the amount of money that disappeared. Should have been 100 grand last time. Okay, no screaming, so I guess we got them all. Nice. 1 FPS. Alright. 2 FPS. 1 FPS. 2 FPS. You slow game. No FPS now. Trying to move forward and turn at the same time, yeah, it's gonna lag it out. This is why we choose South Hope, because it's the closest to the store. Go forward a little bit here, try to let go of it. Try to. Yeah, it'll lag it out still. The truck doesn't steer very well on low FPS, and it also bounces, so that's why I'm not using the truck. Trucks need a lot of work on at the moment. And just trying to obviously move with the cart at this low FPS. Trying to jump and even just put the arms of the cart on the edge of the truck bed. If we were like 10 FPS, sure, that wouldn't be an issue, but yeah, as nice as it would be, no. Down into spot here. Right, go forward. There we go. Something, at least we can get through here, maybe. Stop for a second, let the FPS get back up. There we go. Go with this. FPS back. There we go. And now we're back. Jesus. Okay, those are gonna stay right there for now. See how this worked out. No clogs, alright. Yeah. Haven't tried it doing with 500 pipes, only about 100. Yeah, 100's not bad. A couple hundred, sure, you know. A few hundred. Kind of depends where your lag number's at. Seems like it may not have gone in a while, so get her freshened up. Not bad at all. Ah, it actually just went. I wondered. I heard the valve kick off, but it was due for another run. That's good. So set there. So see, instead of moving the draw distance or trying to pinpoint it, get it where it is on that level and just move your guy. A little bit easier. Still need angle pipes, elbows. That. But see, the nice thing is we're at 60 FPS again. Cart full of pipes. Cart full of pipes in here. A cart full of floors in here, and the game's not lagging crazy or anything. It's doing great. So much better improvement since the last version of the game. By far. There's that. Pipes go up after 2 straight pipes. Was doing some research on QBTube, YouTube. You know, do you get paid for views? No. It's like Twitch, you get paid for ads, commercials. So, as we all know, for the most part on YouTube, when you go to watch a video without YouTube Premium or whatever it's called, you get to watch a little bit of an ad. Now, a few seconds in, you also get to skip said ad as well. That. So, basically what Google had mentioned under the little answers and questions and answers things, if it's a decent long video, you know, not a shorts as they call it, they watch more than 30 seconds worth of the commercial, you'll get something like 18 cents per 100 views. So if 100 views watch 30 seconds of the commercial or the ad break, sorry, trying to get terminology correct, then you'll get about 18 cents per 100 views, or 1.8 cents per 30 seconds. Okay. That's not that bad, considering what Twitch will give you. They'll give you 1 penny per minute watched. Unfortunately, or actually fortunately, on Twitch, you can't skip ads. You just gotta fucking watch them. But the amount of money you get from them is a lot less. But the upfall is you can't skip them. Sorry, I'm just going off of Google. That's why I mentioned it, dude. Whether it's true or not, I'm the middleman here. I'm just reading what I Googled. Disagree with Google, not me. Sorry. Hate to be an asshole about it, but I get tired when people don't believe what I actually see and read and everything. I really get tired of it. I'm the middleman here. Don't blame me. Go fucking Google it for your goddamn self. I don't give a shit. One of my demons that I've been having to deal with this year is people not believing me. My memory sucks, short term sucks, so be it. But I I go pull up the same fucking questions again and show you, but I'd rather play the game than dispute what Google mentions. I just get to a point I don't give a shit if you believe me or not. That's up to you if you want to believe or not. You know, I'm just saying what Google told me yesterday. All I'm doing. Disagree with them, not me. Don't need it here. To me, it's drama that I just don't need to bitch about. I know it's not drama, it's right or wrong. Again, I don't give a shit if you believe me or not. Family doesn't believe me when I tell them truth. You guys don't believe me when I tell you truth. I just fucking tired of it all. Honestly speaking to you guys, I'm just the middleman here. Hate to go on and on about it, but I really give two shits if you believe me or not. Go re-Google it for yourself. If that pleases you. Like I said, if you have YouTube Premium, of course you're not going to get ads. But when you are watching a portion of person's video or stream, portion of your premium stuff goes towards them versus not. Very nice as well. Now that was mentioned from Tech Deals a while ago, which is actually quite a decent way of doing things if you think about it. Put a T down here. Get out of there. That's so straight pipes. One thing that pisses me off more than anything too is when I tell the truth about something. I was like, no, that's not true, man. That's what happened. That's the truth. Don't like it? Go fuck yourself. I don't care. You don't want to believe what actually just happened? Good for you. Take a hike. I don't care. I don't care how long you've been my friend. I don't care what you've given me, what you've done for me, whatever. But when I'm telling you the truth and you say it's a lie, go fuck yourself. You do the same to me. Why is it that I do it, I'm the bad guy? Fuck you guys then, if that's the way you think. For those that don't think that way, congrats. Awesome. You're able to believe someone that actually is telling the truth on something. Awesome. I just really get tired of it. Trying to see where everything is supposed to be going here. Yeah. Everything else here. Yep, it's yep. The old saying, you know what really grinds my gears? Yeah, you know what really burns my ass? Again, to reiterate, when people don't believe what I say, I'm not here on this earth to lie about everything left and fucking right and dupe you guys out of good information just to better myself. No, I give two shits about that. Give you information to better yourselves, not me. You don't have to tell any of it. You have Google, you can find it out yourself. The site that's giving me the information is wrong, then the site is wrong, not me telling you what the site is telling me. You know. Welcome back, man. No worries, man, no worries. Not a problem, man. Do what you gotta do. There, so let's... that way. Have to duplicate same stuff that's on the other side. So again, when I tell things, I say like, or could be, or is, or from what I read on here, they say this, they say that. I leave a lot of loopholes. I'm not perfect. Maybe I forgot some information somewhere. Who fucking who? I'm not perfect. You know the Twitch stuff. You get a penny for every 30 seconds watched. That's right from Twitch. And don't blame me, I don't care. Read it for your fucking self. So, you have two people that watch 30 seconds worth of an ad, you got yourself 1 penny because 1 whole minute was watched. That's why I'll mention to people, it's like, hey, just watch a 30-second ad for you. Made half a penny. So, what I was getting at is the views that you get on YouTube for your videos, you don't actually get money for them. You get money from the ads that people watch before the video. Got your monkey up. Exactly. You're telling truth about something that you've done a zillion times, and you got some little whippersnapper or someone, whether they're the same age, younger or older, telling you, hey, no, that's not right. You're doing it wrong. No. Here's a fucking data sheet. This is the way I'm doing it. It's wrong? You learned the wrong way from somebody else. This is the correct way of doing it. If you want to be an asshole and not do it the right way, then that's on you. Yeah, you get that at job places and workplaces. The main thing I learned after a little while, do as you're told. Your boss tells you to do something, you do it. They're paying you to do stuff. And you fail to do what they tell you, then get somebody else to do it. You know, it's pretty simple. Not rocket science. You don't do as they asked, as long as it's legal and follows safety regulations and such. They'll find someone else that can do it. They're paying you to do what they tell you to do, period. Not anything less or more or less. Actually, they need one right here. The thing that always kind of sucks too is if you don't do it as fast as they want it, they'll find someone else to do it the speed that they need it done, so that also sucks. I'm not a robot. I can't do things as fast as others. You want it done that fast? Hire someone else or get a fucking robot to do it. That's how it goes. Yeah, there you go. Self-employed, you do what you tell yourself. That would work. Definitely work. Making sure all the streets are where they need to be for down here. But I've had people on Twitch left and right try to tell me I'm wrong about something, even though I'm just, again, the middleman. And I don't give a shit if you give me $1 million. It does not give you the right to treat me like shit. It doesn't. You wouldn't let me do it to you, so why should I let you do it to me? Seriously. I don't get that shit. Alright, I know this one comes off. Up, so no more T-pipes here. Straight pipe. Now we have a lot here, so I guess we'll just take what we can. But like what Cyrus was saying, you know, not true though. Well, since I know I don't have ads at all, then why would what I'm saying be not true? You don't get ads on YouTube? Cool, awesome for you. You have YouTube Premium or whatever they call it. You don't get to see ads. What I'm talking about is how much money you get from ads on YouTube versus how many views. Your views will coincide to how many ads or how many seconds of ads are being watched per view, because you have to watch a certain amount of ads, seconds worth of an ad before your video starts. Unlike Twitch, you get to skip a section of the ads on YouTube. Twitch, you don't get that choice. You can refresh all you want, which I've done before, and you're still going to get stuck watching the ads. Right height. There's another T. So, with him saying that not true, again, I hate to reiterate, but you're basically telling me what I read on online is not true. I'm telling you what I read on online. That information is false, then the site that I watched saw, meaning Google, with their questions, they give you little answers, you know, how much money do you make per view? That stuff. So that's why I bitched at Cyrus about it. Then go tell Google that they're wrong. I'm the middleman here. Giving out wrong information? Cool. I really doubt the standard questions on Google would do that. That's why I look through a bunch of different ones, and like I've said in the past, basically if you can find the same information in like 3 different places or something, yeah, it's pretty good. That's probably true then. Got mouse wheel. I can get back a bit. There we go. So look up 3 different sites, 3 different places, whatever. 3 different search engines if you have that much time, and see what the stuff says. I think we can, yep, we can get up there. That'll help. I give 2 shits if someone believes me, that's their choice, but I've had fights with my family about it. You know, just mostly verbal arguments. They get trying to tell you that it's not what the information says. Well, give me the paper. I'm trying to tell you it's not what it says. Well, give me the paper, I'll see for myself. Oh, so you don't believe me? No, I don't believe you. Give me the paper, I want to see it. Okay, fine, then don't fucking believe me. Try to make things simpler for people and they don't want that fucking done, so see it for themselves. Don't get why people have to be assholes, technically. Don't get it. Now, it's fine, people have burned your ass in the past, but I'm not here to burn your ass. I'm here to help you. You can do better. Only on this earth for a short period of time. I have time to screw people over because karma's a bitch and she'll fuck you hard. Not worth it. Now what you have? Any thought or speculation as to when the farm update will be? Soon. I know, it's like, been soon all fucking year, man. It's pretty much all the information we have is nothing's in the public beta branch testing thingy, or forgot the true name for it. Nothing's in that just yet. In their Discord, click on the tester thing in the welcome or announcement section, probably the welcome. And that'll open up the beta testing branch for you. Public, everyone's allowed to use it, so you're good to go with that. So you start seeing chatter in there that'll start telling you that stuff is basically coming soon. Those are the same. All the piping. Now we can lay the T2 machines basically on the windows. That works. Have to have something near them versus the actual piping. Okay, now we just elbows where it's streamer allergies or just being nervous allergy thing. Looking at the T2 machines and looking at the keys, sure they have things right. Supposed to be a T? Yeah, that crap. When I was putting them up, I was wondering, hopefully hide to the next T points. Not a total loss. Max amount of numbers. Really don't know how many numbers of drills it's gonna be, just max amount of numbers. It's hard to calculate because you don't really know how many funnels I have. That's why we tried doing some math. And the amount of T1s, don't really know because haven't taken it to the max height of the game. Even that big old ladder that's ladder, but angled windows, that's still not to the height of the build height of the game. So yeah. I'm sure there's some, you know, good math because the windows are 45 degrees and you could say each level you go up you increase this many more drills, you know. Got it from down here almost. Not really. Probably have a better somewhere around there. I just wanted to get an even shot of the T1s. Yeah, there we go. So, controller sucks. So, here to 1, 2, 3. So every 3 windows or every 3 blocks, oh man, is another set of T1s. So basically, well, both sides we have 42 total, but if you were to count how many are on each row, and of course however many on the next row, you add it onto it. Basically what it looks like here is 3. You have here 1, 2, 3, 6 per side, so it's an extra 12 T1 drills. You know, and of course that staggers up, you know. Now it would make sense, say you calculated the base number here and every row you're adding 12, so obviously this next row would add 24 because you're counting these 12. Then you would have, you know, of course 3 more squares worth, and you'd have four sides of that, because 2 on each side of the funnel. Yeah, an extra 6 on each side, so an extra 12, so it keeps going up and up and up. Basically you would have your base number here, and every level goes up 12 more, and the next level will go up 24, and so on and so on. You would have to count basically geez, how many 1 by 1 squares basically of that funnel, and keep adding the number on and everything. It's gonna be a lot. Yep, that didn't do it. I was kind of hoping to get onto there, so basically 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Interesting. Welcome back, man. So 29, as I say, 30, so 58 for the bottom row of the T1s. 58 of them. So if you were to get the calculator out, so 58 is your baseline. So also kind of depends on how many, you know, how many levels of windows you have, how many of each row. But basically, time you go up, you add 12. But of course, plus another 58. So just 2, you get 128 worth. That's a good thing to be. Have a great day for it. You didn't have enough and someone paid the difference for you. I've done that before. Someone was wanting to get a Mother's Day stuff for his ma, and it was short like 20 cents. And he only had like 99 cents on his card, and it was like $1.20 or something. I'm like, that all he needs? Because he had went back to look for a different card or something. You know. Yeah, you only need like 20 cents or something. Like, here's 75, just keep the rest. It's not much, but it's the little things that make people happy. And when he had came back, I said, you know, go check out, I got you, man. Really, dude? Oh, dude, thanks. Holy crap, thank you, man. I'm like, not a problem, man. Go get your mom a Mother's Day card. You know. Paid €205. I think that's euro. It's pounds. I always get those confused. Symbols. Got you about $2 worth in your currency. Sorry, I'm slowly trying to learn the difference. You know, the C with the line in the middle, and funny looking E. I'm still trying to learn it. It's pounds? Okay. I guess the C with the part in the middle would be euro, which looks like a lowercase e just without the one little part on it, you know. Sounds good. Alright, so basically our base number is 58. Yeah, we added 12 and then added 58, so yeah. Interesting though. So for at least 2 rows, we'd have 128 of them. Yeah. Dollars, that'd be 248. Okay. Not bad. It's still, you know, the person was kind enough to just like, person really needs that stuff. I don't really need all this money, but they need it more than me. So give them the monies and they get what they need, you know. Trying to think a little bit here. We could actually step off of here. Don't know. So yeah, if we were to, you know, put in X amount of rows, I would almost think maybe 10 worth, but really have to get on that to figure it out. And if it's basically every 3, because there's 1, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 3, so that window there basically gets pipes. Get a guesstimation here. Have to climb back up here. I'm curious on the number as well too. I haven't really done the math for it, you know. Alright, so basically what we were saying is this window here would be pipes are that it's going. Games, how's it going for you? Hopefully I can jump over that. That sucks. Yeah, that was a hope. Almost fell right through it again, can't you? Hope I can do it that way. Oh, far enough. Yeah, same spot. I just don't like using the mouse because I have to change what I'm doing. Alright, that's better. Ah, I can actually walk through it. Cool. Alright, so basically every 3, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, that's 2 in between. Alright, so yeah, that. So 1, 2, then 3. So it grabs onto one of these corner windows, triangle ones. So 1, 1, 2. Yeah, and then the third one is the pipe. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, easy. 1, 2. That way we can just look back on it and you're me in a danger zone or something. Prepping for your birthday? Nice. Oh, the song? Yeah. That's 2 and 2 and then there. Doing that. Gonna be a lot of them, obviously. Really run up this much anymore, but just for math, it's just for knowing. One, two, then 3. And we're still not at the total build height, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 12, 13, 14, 16. So 16 of them down to there. Interesting. Nice thing is I can still be on the mouse and still be on the controller and still do. Alright, so basically there's an extra 12 between this row and this row because there's an extra 3 on each side, so there'd be 6 on each end, so 12 total added on to the 58s. That is from the beginning level of the T1s, basically. How much crypto I own? Is that what you mean, in Shark? The answer would be no. Actually, at 28,000, crypto's going up. Nice. So yeah, I don't have it shown. I'm trying to do that on OBS with a browser source for things that you have to sign in is very difficult, and I haven't really found a way around that. How much it's worth? Yes, it's right in the middle of the top of the screen there. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Algo, and Shiba. It's all from TradingView. It's actually a screen capture from the streaming computer. So those are live updates on how much Bitcoin, Ethereum, Algo, and Shiba is worth per US dollar. Algo USD part kind of gets cut off. That's nice. I can squeeze that out or something. Interesting. But that's on Chrome on the streaming computer, and it's basically this. So it's a screen capture of this. Ah, there we go. Okay, I didn't know I could move those. Cool. That's good. Kind of moves it over. I guess they reset stuff. Yeah, it's on the streaming computer. This is a gaming computer right now. So we can go to Shiba, Algo, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Those are all live updates. I have to like return on like 5 different applications to basically show you, because it's on the streaming computer, Shark. For the 3rd time I've mentioned that already. It's on the gaming computer right now. What's on the streaming computer is on the streaming computer. So if I go to the streaming computer and let's see, 24 full. This is on the streaming computer at the moment. No, you're not dumb. You're just not knowing the differences between the 2 computers, and that's okay. So I have certain windows on here so I can see things, and if I go to Chrome, which is actually showing here, so first that, see if that works. Try to go back to the main menu. Yep, that's on there. So in theory now you would see the mouse go over it, and technically while we're on here we can probably move that over some. So now you'd see the mouse go over that and everything. Now back to streaming computer part, to basically get back to where I had everything, because I like to see what the GPUs are mining, and I have to come back. Now I do have this stuff a little bit in a row, and we're back to me seeing everything. Back to mainstream, and now we see the gaming computer stuffs basically that comes through the capture card. So I like to teach, I like to let folks learn things, you know, can. The only way to get a lot of the CPU usage off of the gaming computer while streaming was to get that streaming load off of the CPU by means of a second computer. I basically had an old motherboard and an old CPU sitting there doing nothing, which was our first motherboard and CPU for the first desktop that we built in 2019 from streaming revenue under $900. So there's things were cheaper in 2019, so yeah. Now it would have been nice to say get into a 12900K and motherboard and know for a fact that streaming stuff would not affect the gaming wise and everything, but there was no concrete evidence out there that it would do that. Plus, a lot of the coolers for the 1700 socket size for the 12th gen, there's not a lot of coolers out there that have a new adapter plate to go wide enough for the 1700 Intel socket. Actua has adapter plate, but Be Quiet has not come out with an adapter plate for the Dark Rock Pro 4 CPU cooler, which I have now 2 of. So basically, just under $600 was able to use of the mining profits to get the dual PC up and running. I think it was like $130 for the capture card versus like 200 something. The AverMedia versus the Elgato type capture card. 1080p 60, that's all we do. We don't need to go higher because our monitors aren't higher, so we don't need that. And it didn't need to go into an X4 slot. It can go into an X1 slot because it only needs enough bandwidth to do 1080p, so that's good. A little bit more RAM for the streaming computer, so it's at 40 gigs of DDR4 3200 speed RAM. Basically just bought two 16 gig sticks. I already had 4 8 gig sticks. I could have put 16 in there, and I'm sure that 4 8 gigs that would be 32. I'm sure 32 would be fine, but I put in 2 8 gigs and put in 2 16, so now it has 48. More than enough RAM to do whatever it needs to do for streaming and whatnot. Because we run Chrome, run the music, you saw the programs, Streamlabs chatbots. Chrome takes up a good 4 or 5 gigs of RAM on its own, so there's that. And of course you have OBS that uses a certain amount of RAM, programs use it, have a live camera on the weather thing. When a lot of people say, well, I can game and stream this game, you're right, you can. You have a much more simplified OBS setting than I do. You have a lot less going on. I have a lot more going on all at once. So that's why I mentioned, would a 12900K let me game and stream on my OBS settings? There was no concrete evidence out there. And it would have cost $1,000 just for the CPU and the motherboard. A really nice motherboard. Probably knocked that down to 200 something, but 12900K, you get a nice motherboard. You get all the goodies. You're gonna pay $600 for a CPU. You spend at least half of that on a motherboard, and a little bit more for some goodies. So $1,000 just for a CPU and a motherboard. You still have a capture card, and if you're going DDR5, you have DDR5 to buy. That shit ain't cheap. Now they do have 12th gen motherboards with DDR4, but if say you want to bump up to 13th gen, that's only going to be DDR5, so you might want to wait until 13th gen comes out, buy a motherboard that is 12th and 13th gen, or DDR5 of course. So that type of moving to a different motherboard and CPU is way down the road at the moment. I know the 9700K can run the streaming very well. That's what we used to game on and stream Fishing Planet and other games, and it was okay. You know, it did fine. Icarus was the game that we were playing that basically led us to dual computer. So getting my old motherboard and old CPU to just run the stream was a lot cheaper than say going 12th gen and everything else. It may have been close to $1,500 just for a 12th gen computer, basically. Now would be nice that basically the 12th gen I would try to do gaming and streaming on the whole thing, but you're gonna pay almost double or 2 or 3 times the amount of money to get what you need, and in all retrospect would probably just make the 9900K the streaming computer and the 12900K the gaming computer. I already have a motherboard and CPU sitting around, so it's basically just using what you already have.
What is that?
EJ.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly, the raid.
Modding has raided the Higgs with 7 viewers. Woohoo.
Thank you for the raid host there, EJB Modding. I appreciate that, buddy. How was Fishing Planet? Did you catch a lot more sturgeons from when I was there? Gabber, how's it going, man? Thank you for chatting. Raids. Much appreciated. Raids there. Nice. So we were just trying to do some math here and whatnots. And just looking back at the crypto stuff, everything's pushed out better now, so it's the D on the Algo USD was kind of half cut off there. So thank you for the raid host, man. I do appreciate it. So we're trying to find out basically how many T1s would we be getting. Every level it goes up, we get an extra 12 because there's an extra 3 on here and everything. Excuse me. I appreciate that, EJ. When I'd entered your streams, like shortly after, you started talking about what you bench, what you squat, you know, what you lift, yada yada. Like, damn, good weightlifting numbers there. Holy! I remember back in 7th grade, middle school, or junior high. I was scrawny. 40 pounds is all I could bench. I don't know what I can bench now, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 40 pounds. Yeah, you get 30-some years of muscle growth. Yeah, now they had the little squat machine where you would push your legs out. That I did great on because I ran around a lot, rode the bicycle a lot, would always go up and down the stairs to get stuff out of the pantry. Leg muscles were awesome. Calves and thighs were huge. Not talking like strongman huge, but huger than the rest of the body. As I was a kid, I never missed leg day, obviously. Arm day, missed that every day. I think like 160 or 180 or something was able to do with the legs. And for someone in 7th grade, that was pretty good. I was quite proud of that. But yeah, bench pressed, I basically like went to the second weight. It was 40. I was just like, oh my god. Arms were shit or nothing. Now, live in the 12th grade vocational school to learn to do the machining stuff. One of our teachers was benching, I think, 280, and he was already 62 years old. Yeah. Gotcha. I've heard of people doing that. They would actually have a barbell in front of their toilet and they'd lift it up and they'd poop one out, and I'm like, that's a little extreme for me. Eat some fiber or something, God. Need to not be shitting bricks all the time. But again, do what works. You do what you gotta do. But yeah, to have someone in their early 60s, I thought it was like 320 and thought he was wanting to go to 350 or something because it was only, 30 some pounds off of what he was wanting to get. And I'm like, you're in your 60s and you're benching 320 pounds and you want to do 350? Peace. Don't piss him off. He'll punch you in the next week. Holy shit. Wow. You see an old man, you see him kind of big, you don't think he can do all that. And yeah, evidently. Pretty crazy. So for those that know math a lot better than I do, trying to think, we had already counted 16. We turned one of these windows here, from way up there. Actually, keep that on there and actually just on over. Kind of great with the game. So we stepped out the windows of what we have so far, and there was 16. There's the controller. What I'm trying to do is go down here and then just move over and not reading correctly. Not a problem, EJ. And thank you for the raid host. I do appreciate that. So basically there's, try to move this over here a little bit better. So from the first level, try to do it this way. I can move that over some. There we go. Base level, there's 58, 39 on each side, 29. 29 on each side. They run that up to 30. You have 60 total. Minus 1 on each side, so 60 minus 2 is 58. So you have 58 on here for the bottom. And when you go up another level for the next row of T1s, you have an extra 3. There'd be another 3 on the other side, so that's 6. And of course on the other end, you have another 6, so you gain 12 every time you go up another row of T1s. So at the moment, we're at 128 for 2 rows worth of T1s. So add in another 58. Now the third row here basically is going to get 24 added on to the base of the 58, so 24. Now we're going to add another 12 onto that 24 for the next row basically. So obviously you add in the 58 and add another 12 on the 24th, so that'd be 36. So we're at 304 now, and that should be, trying to think of how many rows. we count the rows, it'd be fine. So this is the second row, third row, fourth row. So plus 58 is our base. Now we had 36. Now obviously 12 plus 36 is 48. Plus 48. We're at 410. Now again plus 58. Now 60 would be the next. 48 plus 12 is 60. I just double check and make sure I'm doing it right. Okay. So plus 58. That's our base. Now we add 12 more onto the 60. So 72. Do 58 again. Now 72 plus 12 should be 84. Now plus 58 again. Now be 96, 84 plus 12. 58 again. Now should be 108. Add 2 onto 6, that's 8. Add a 1 onto 9, that's 10, so 108. So plus 108. And again, this is just for one funnel. So we're already over 1,000 so far. Now that would be for 2 rows, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 rows so far. We still have 6 more to go at the moment. That's not bad. Obviously, it progressively gets higher and higher and higher. But you keep some of the math simple, it can work out pretty good for you. So, plus 58. And of course, I could do a plus every time, but we would lose track of what level we're on if I'm doing it, hitting equal afterwards. So now 108 plus 12 would be 120, so plus 58 plus 132, 58 again. Now 44, 12 times 12, plus 144, plus 58. Just doing a bunch of them just so we have them there. Plus 56, yep. 56. Where we're at here, so... Oh, we ran out of numbers. Ran out of rows. Help. Oh, that sucks. Okay. History's not able to go down that far. That bites. Alright. 128 was 2 rows. Back down to that. 28 was 2. I wish the history went further. See if I can some of this here because I know that'll do better. Alright. 28 was 2 rows. 10 rows just over 1,000. That's what I was thinking, yeah. So we could go off of that. 58, that was a base, and then 108, there we go. Obviously we can take 12 away from all those and everything, so obviously the 48, 12, that'd be 36, and 24, 12. This is why I'm not really fast with numbers and stuff, because I have to think it out in a sense. Right over here. I can keep it on here. Obviously that's 1 row. Obviously, because I don't want to do the calculation over there. 128, I thought was 2. Or another calculator. Oh yeah, there we go. That helps. I've seen other people do it. So obviously the 58 plus 12, that was 70, so that was level 1. So no, it's not level 1. 58 out of that, so that's level 2. Okay, so that was level 2, so makes sense. So that was 58 plus 12. It's 58 plus 7. $70. It'll also be plus 12. So yeah, just trying to finite steps, that's all. Actually, it's signifying what, you know, things are, and obviously third row. So obviously plus 58. And add in, I think it should be 24. 12 plus 12. Ah, crap. See, the nice thing with math is if you can do it twice and you come out with the same numbers, then you're good. Yeah. I just did the stuff's weird there. Okay, that's why. Odd. Really weird how it looks. I know the numbers are adding up in the correct way. It just weird, but when it's weird, I have to kind of go through it a little bit slower and just make. Obviously, 58 plus the first one. Now, next level would be 58 plus 12. Oops. So it should be 70 on the second level. Now the only difference is that we're adding in the 58 from below. First row is 58. Total number of drills, not so much how many are on each row. That would equal the 128 because adding in 58 from below, so that would make sense. There you go, there's 120. So double checking math and make sure that you have stuff right always helps. And if it doesn't come out the correct way, then you miss something somewhere. Alright,
I'll try again. I'll try again. I'll try again.
okay, you would almost think it would go like an extra 70 each, but it progressively gets more as you're adding in the other two rows and everything. Okay, so right. Basically we're at 210. That would be for the third row. Now that was basically 58 plus 128, obviously the one from before, and of course add in 12 more. Row 4 basically be 210 plus 58. plus 36 because of 12 onto that. Extra on there. So 36. 304. Obviously 58 plus 210. Oops, that one. Score, and of course plus 12. Obviously row 5. So that's actually not plus. That's where it looks weird. 4. Not a 4. 6. 36 there, and there's a 48. So, 410. Obviously, 410 would be the 8 plus 304, and should be plus 48. There we go. 6 would be that. 528. After a while, it turns into binary for a little bit, but you know, 128 actually. 526. 512 be more binary, yeah. Not really binary, just some of the numbers were close, but not. That was obviously 58 plus full number 410, then plus extra 12 onto the 48, so that's 60. That there. 7, and plus having this documented really helps. Save it for later, so 658. Adding on here. Yeah, before, when I had it all on one computer, I would use a number pad and a bunch of buttons over there to control the music and the scenes, and the plus was to raise the volume on the music, and minus would lower the volume. So now that that's on another computer, I can use those buttons. That's very nice. 528, and obviously it'd be plus 72. 8. 84. 12 plus 72 is 84. We're at 800. 8 plus 650 plus, and that would be 4. 9 is that, so yeah, 10 was 1,000 something. Pretty good. So 958 plus 100. Oh, there's 800 plus 58. Nice. And plus should be 6. 10. 1120. 8 plus look nice. Really move them out much. I know I could use tab, but it's okay. Alright, now we're good. Alright, so those. If you have the ability to make things look kind of nice, you can do it. Not great because of how they do their spacing and stuff, but better than nothing. Alright, so 954, so 954 plus 108. 7 1298. Those are off. Gotta love stuffs. Alright, it gives us the gem. Throw 12. Still have some to go. Basically only need to get to like 16 or 17. Obviously 18 and 19 will be higher up than where we're able to travel at the moment. But being that we're already basically at the last number was 1900, almost 2,000 per funnel. We might actually get 10,000. We get 10 funnels, 10,000 T1s. Beat that number. Good luck. Now, obviously, you can get them a little bit closer, but we're already getting them as close as possible. The only difference would be is you don't have it in a funnel, you just have conveyor belts running it at the bottom and going to one end, because obviously if you actually can't go lower on the T1s because they won't process the dirt, so we're basically at the lowest we can be for the T1s. It's just when you do the funnel, you're kind of cutting off versus getting as much as you can, you know, in the claim and everything. Without using Build Anywhere mod and everything like that, so quite interesting. So 14, 48, 88, 58 plus 112 or yep, 1298. Okay. Plus 132. Nice with 12s, it just going up every 12, of course. Now we're at 1690. 8 plus 488. 146. 44, yeah. I can math. 14. That's a no 4. Okay, we're at 14. Crazy. Plus 156. 15. And do plus 8. plus 12 onto 156, so 68. Damn. Okay, that bumped it up, yeah. So 2130, 58 plus 1804 plus 68. Ran out of enter, so 16. What we can go up to at the moment, so 70, so 180 pulls. Crazy. 16, that's what we can have at the moment. $58 plus 130 plus 80. Crazy. So if you wanted to, say we got 10 funnels in there, which would not be that bad to do. Obviously 10 times 2368 is going to be 23,680. That's a lot of T1s. I hope Max's game is up to that. Obviously he just had a 0 onto here, you know. And a 0 behind that. 23,000. That's just for 10 of them. That's just on the T1 drills. Now, there's only 72 T2s on every funnel, so you'd have 720 of those if you had 10 funnels. I don't know if we cordoned off. Not really, we just did how far we could build on here. Let's see. Can I turn my camera? There's the controller. All I'm doing is going back and forth like this. That. I was doing like this and like, really? I think the reader just... Something just isn't great because it's not working as it should. Basically just try to be on the funnels. Wonderful. Obviously you use a mouse, you're good to go. But just trying to do it with the controller. Sometimes good, sometimes not. See how the gems are doing. So far so good. Alright, so basically we had, can I move? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, shit, we'll have 10 just right here. Okay. This would be 11, but it's gonna go up one, so your funnel's not gonna be tall. Sure, after a while, your T1s would equal out the same, you know. Good. Come on, pick this up. Controller, hello. Jeez. Where? Alright, so 1, 2, oh no. 3. 3? Obviously you have here, so 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, lovely. There, huh? That's nice. I just want to know what the width, obviously, width is on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How many funnels can we get in? We already have these done. 1, 2, 4. Okay. Had to press it 3 times just to get a fucking grab onto it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. There's also a reason why I don't do first-person shooter type games much. 4. Oh hey. Oh. Oh, it actually ends up to that. So mainly because the controller response isn't that great because the controller is not plugged in. And to me, if you're gonna really be great at first-person shooter games, you're gonna have to learn to do mouse and keyboard really well. Okay, so basically we had 10 going that way and we have 5 going this way. So that's 15. So how many we would get? 2. Alright, so 23, 68, 15. Times 15, not plus 15. Damn. 368 times 15, yeah. Oh, it would be half as much, and that's pretty close to 24, so 12. Yeah, yeah. That'd be 35,000 freaking drills. Jesus. Better save that iron, I'm just saying. Okay. Find a fast way to make those T1 drills. Stupid wow. Well, I did mention I believe this would be a really quick way, or a good way to get a lot of drills, and yeah, seems like it. That's adding on the T2s. So 72 T2s per funnel times 15. Get 1,000 T2s. Yeah. Times 300 Cloutium each. We need 324,000 Cloutium. Right. That's why I kind of like let this just run. We already have pick up. Let go now. If I try the other Bluetooth dongle and the controller works really great with that, then it was a dongle. I mean, granted, the Bluetooth dongle that I'm using is only $6. It's a cheapo. But it could also be the controller, and that's $60 for a new one, you know. Yeah, it's not really gonna break with a lot of drills. It would just be at like 0 FPS. Because I've done 1034 Davids and Goliaths, and when all the Goliaths chunked out the dirt, it basically went down to 2 FPS. And those were the really huge dirt globs, and that's when it just really lagged everything out because they were so big. Obviously, they were bigger than they needed to be. There's some dirt there. Okay. I could use a magnet, but this is easier. Problem solved. So obviously the game still chunked. Really fucking working. Fucking piece of shit. God, I hate this shit when it doesn't do what it's supposed to. What I want to do is just move up and down a little fucking bit. That's it. It really makes me just want to take this and just twist it right in the fucking half and be done with it. But I know what happens if I do that. I'm going to have to go back to mouse and keyboard, and that sucks. Because my left hand's not that savvy, and basically my keyboard sits on my lap. What I was getting at before I flipped out. Now it turned off. Come on, turn on. Stay on. Okay. Alright, bro. Hit it a few more times, it turned on. Turned off. I just jostle the battery, putting the case on. Auto save. But more so, the dirt chunks evidently don't need to be as big as they used to give out the resources that the game owner wants stuff to produce. You know, have. He has told me about what month this water stuff will be fixed, but not allowed to say what month. But soon. Not going to be a long time, so. But it's not going to be this month either. I'll say that. I cannot say what month, but and I can't say what season. But it's not going to be a long time. It's just it's a very painful bug to kind of fix at the moment. See, there's pausing right there. Because it only happens after you have so many amount of pipes, and it really just started happening after the 0.5 update from what I remember. But I think Hybrid Steel was mentioning after the 0.4 update. Maybe the 0.3 update is when it really started doing it. But I'm kind of looking back, and that's why I put the update numbers on my title so I can keep track of stuff. I may not have been here with a lot of the piping on the 0.3 or 0.4. Not too sure why we keep steps here. On Twitch, everything's in order. Alright, so day 10 was the 0.4. Okay, that's when we really started. And this was an auto-generated thumbnail, so kind of kept that there. So we only had on 0.4 stuff here at Ember Cradle of the 198 T1s, and our water source was really close to the machines, so I just didn't really get the full water bug per se, water glitch, so I really started building. And 0.4 still had this. 0.5 started working on the second funnel. So that's why I was thinking it was 0.5 when it really came into play, because we didn't really see it with one whole funnel of T2s on the 0.4 update. Yeah. Kind of weird. Interesting. So those that had had more piping work done, say at South Hope during the 0.3 and 0.4 update, they just went there a lot sooner. Found out that the water pausing was about in the 0.4 update. Again, me with myself having a lot on the 0.5 versus the 0.4 update, thinking the 0.5 update did it when he tried patching the FPS stuff for T1 drills to make them not be such a resource hog, and thinking doing that may have glitched out the water stuff, but evidently not. So that makes controller. I swear. Well, I was pricing controllers the other week, and I'm like, how much are controllers now? Because the Xbox One works very good on a lot of the Steam games. I do have a PS4 Pro or something controller that's only so good on so many Steam games. Even if you do the controller overlay part, not overlay, but the controller part, so it can control and have basically Xbox driver type settings and everything. Definitely weird. The only thing I can think of that just bugs me when I move and I can't do anything. Just the dongle. Seriously? What did fucking do that? What did do that? Pulling out a dongle. Weird. The only thing I could think of is, you know, if the controller is not the issue, then maybe it's the dongle. It just needed reset or something. Hate to take aggression out on the controller and stuff, but not the first time I've had issues with controller stuffs, and it's frustrating when it happens. Grab that from up there. Where is it first? Well, yeah, that's one way to grab it. Hitting that. Okay, I was wondering what I was hitting. Go in so much. Grab that, but obviously if we lower this down, should be able to. There we go, because that's a lot of pipes. Thing is, jump backwards. Under. Okay, that went far. I think we built a lot of walls. I went too far. That sucks. If I go over again, I too far and jump back. Yeah. Due to the lag. Yeah. I just moved the left joystick back just a little. There we go. I was waiting for the bounce to come up. They had a lot of room there. Wow. Alright, so limited room, gotcha. Alright, so need pipes. Not a whole lot of those, so pretty much come around here a little bit. Back up on this. That works. Ran into the pipe, gotcha. Okay. Gonna need some flooring there. Okay. Gotcha. That's why I grabbed a bunch of flooring as well. Alright. Should be okay. Cool. Take that. The only reason I have like a $6 Bluetooth dongle is when I had gotten the PlayStation controller, thinking it'd be better than the Logitech one that I had gotten years ago. They wanted $40-some for a PlayStation dongle that was a Bluetooth dongle. I'm like, it's just Bluetooth. Does it really matter what kind of Bluetooth dongle it uses? I mean, Bluetooth's Bluetooth. Being that you have the right version number and whatnot, I guess, you know. So why spend $40-some on something that, say, a $6 dongle could do? I know general technology, the more you pay, usually the better it is. But it's just Bluetooth. I know a lot of times they don't like being next to a 3.0 USB port and something being controlled from 3.0. So I would actually have it on an extended USB cable to be somewhere above me, basically, so it was away from, say, other cords and controllers and such. That seemed to work out pretty good for the old computer case, because it had 2.0, and that's crazy, man.
What's up, Matt?
How's it going, Matt? Gotcha.
Going alright, man. Been chilling out.
Yeah, just explaining stuffs here. So having on the old case, I had 2.0 and 3.0. So, exactly, yeah, we know, AJ, that there was a big buffer between, like, the 60s and the single digit that, you know, where that you won and you're still down there. It's crazy. But you can also type exclamation point leaderboard and you can go through and see, you know, if you wanted, you know. You got reset back. Maybe. Just say you didn't sub. Did you give any bits? Because that would usually set you back to 2.14 billion. Because you won. No? Okay. Not like they did it to everybody either.
What's going on, man?
Point stuffs are a little bit weird. Try to type on the phone. It says points, not pints. I'm number 1. Okay, gotcha. This me back random now. No, random's not good. Okay. Must just be other country stuffs, I don't know. But yeah. Weird. Well, take a gander at this, EJ. Type this out correctly. Leaderboard. Yeah. So go there, take a peek, and see where the numbers are falling into place and everything. That should kind of help out, you know. Kind of strange that it muffs up on us every now and then. I need a T-pipe here. And T-pipe should be down here. Really having a lot of issues with my controller these past few times. Streamlabs took your place. Interesting.
What does that mean? Streamlabs took your place.
Don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Nope. Unless, you know, like Streamlabs, they get, you know, they're a bot, so they would get points. Streamlabs was in 9th place, and okay, gotcha. So yeah, you were like 8th or 9th before, if I remember right, and then now Streamlabs took your place. Okay. I was just trying to think if we can set the bots down to a lower number. Every now and then when I get bored enough, I go through and do that. 3 pipes. Now, is it straight over here? Cool. But yeah, every now and then I'll like go through the leaderboard and reset the bots because they get points just because they're in chat, you know, and Stream Elements, Mobots, Streamlabs, they don't need points. But they get points just being in here, you know. May just have to try to put the Bluetooth dongle on its own extension cord. I think I have one left, but I think it was like a 15-foot USB cord. That's quite some distance.
God.
Yeah. Well,
The fuck?
if I wanted,
What do you need that for?
if I wanted to move a camera, basically I have a camera looking at the streaming computer monitor or the TV, because that's where I had the big GPU miner sitting and everything. You had 51 something points last time. Gotcha. And points 25. Okay. Like they halved your points or something. Weird. Not right. That's on that side, and that's key there. Okay. No, we already have a straight here. Ah. Another straight there. Cool. But yeah, I'm having intermittent issues on the controller here. So I was thinking, like, how much is another controller? And they're like $60-ish. Yeah, I think you may have broken the script by this time, yeah. Too many point values going back and forth, it can't keep track of you or something. But $60 some for a new Xbox One controller, and I don't really have $60. In fact, I'm not even really going to have enough for the next GPU payment. I'm actually going to have to dip into the giveaway money. Fortunately, that there. At least until more Bitcoin revenue comes in, because the amount that the 3 cards are mining per day is about half of what it was, and the value is about a quarter of what it was. Was getting like 130 a month, then it was 100, now it's like 70 something a month. So yeah, it's almost halved, you know, without actually doing the halving. It's just, my guess is the value is down, so less people are mining, so therefore the pools are less. So after the last payment on the GPU gets done, then I'll be able to have money coming in, basically. Just gotta do what you do, really. There, making sure that these pipings are going through.
Hey Matt.
Yes.
Can I send you a? I'll put together a PC part list. I'm thinking about building a new rig and give my friend the old one, because he doesn't know how to build one, and I was gonna build me a new one anyway. So,
all right.
if you want, you can take a look at it.
Yeah, throw it a message through
now.
Discord. Yeah, I can take a peek at it.
Give me 1 second. I'll send it to you.
Is it a PC part picker list or something? You know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Nice. Those work really well.
Oh shit!
The reason I
I didn't
use
save the link.
PC part picker is it can tell you if parts are compatible or not, like CPU, motherboard, for main reasons. You know, majority of us getting into the computer realm don't know what motherboards are supposed to go with what CPUs, especially Intel. Because your shit's everywhere. You know, AMD is a little bit simpler.
You get 1700, 1200.
You know, the other thing too is if you're getting, say, 12th gen, which is a 1700 socket, you have to make sure that either one, your CPU is coming with a cooler, or two, if you're having to is that last
PC
byte?
part picker really makes it stupidly easy to put everything together.
Yeah, they do really, really well.
Like insanely easy.
Yeah. So what I was getting at with the cooler is not a lot of companies have the 1700 socket adapter plate done up just yet for their coolers. Now Noctua, they have an adapter plate for their coolers to fit the 1700 socket. It's just obviously the holes in the motherboard are spaced out because the socket's a little bit longer than the 1100 socket, you know. Kind of
like 3 pin rows longer.
No, I'm sure they're still using 4 pins. It's just the spacing is different. Now I have the Be Quiet coolers, Dark Rock Pro 4s. So far they don't have an adapter plate for the 1700 size for Intel. So if I had wanted to try to do a 12900K setup versus a dual computer setup, I wouldn't have been able to use my coolers. That would have sucked. I would have had to find something, again, another purchase, just to be able to use that CPU, and that's more money. So under $600, we're able to put together the dual computer and make it work, basically. I'm just not getting good readings on the controller here. It's pissing me off too. I even unplugged the dongle and plugged it back in, and so I can reconfigure it, calibrate, calibrating joystick, turning port trackpad joystick and just tell around our performance. Push lift joystick to the side and let go to a different direction each time. You have 10 presses remaining. Yeah.
I'm rebuilding my list. I can't find the case I used.
Sometimes,
That's nice.
sometimes the cases just don't stay around much. How's it going, Nigel?
And they don't. Be alright. I'll probably just get a different case on it. Wheel.
Oh no, it
Guess I
says
just
right
did
joystick. Shit.
11.
I didn't see it where it said right joystick. Ah.
Oh, there it is. It was at the very top of the list. I
Doing
completely
fine?
overlooked it.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Gotcha.
God damn it. Son of a bitch.
I'm doing fine, man.
My uncle, he builds computers, so he's able to. Ooh, he's able to get Windows, like a copy of Windows for $5. Same way with the cables. The cables and stuff, you can get basically free. It's amazing.
Alright, now calibration is only recommended if you are experiencing calibration completed. Okay. Yeah, see the right joystick, the dead zone is a lot bigger than the left. It is like that right from the beginning, too. So,
I sent it to you.
crazy. You would think if you adjusted this and it went too small, it would be in the orange or something. Gotta try. Do is try. Oh yeah, you spider. It's right by the microphone. Didn't see it till looking at your message. 12600K, that's not bad. 3060.
Yep.
Okay. Just remember on a computer case, you really shouldn't have to spend more than $100 bucks on a computer case. I mean, it's only going to be however much, but you know, it really shouldn't be. I'm on the ground. Damn. All that moving around with the joystick, I forgot the game moved as well too. Downfall of that. Alright. Yeah, it's still just slow moving. Doing fine. I'm thinking I just might need a new controller, but see, the downfall is if I still get it with the new controller, well, one, I can just send it back, but two, it's more than likely going to be the dongle at that point. But back on the computer case thing, just keep in mind the computer case just holds the parts. You don't need a $200-300. I haven't looked at it. I'm just going by what's, you know, on the link information there that's, you know, showed up. If you're gonna do 12th gen CPU, make sure the motherboard. You know me with computer shit, I'm always curious. Make sure the motherboard is halfway decent. Okay, 223, that's not bad. Zeus Prime, yeah. Can't really see it. I'm thinking it has 3 4 pins for the CPU. That's one big thing, because say they want to upgrade to a 12900K later, you want to make sure that motherboard can accept and do all that power that they want, you know. Not a lot of USB ports, but how many do you need? Nice has 2 video. Wow, that's nice. Your 2 monitors there and let your GPUs mine away. Say if you can find a non-Wi-Fi, that'd be good. You might find a little bit cheaper price on that.
I will be using the Wi-Fi, so it ain't that big of a deal.
I'm just saying, some have the non-Wi-Fi model, and you could save like $20 or something. Sometimes, not every time. I don't really need a liquid cooler.
Yeah, liquid cooling, so it'd be a lot quieter. I know I don't need it, but it would be quieter.
You actually have 2 coolers on there. Just letting you know.
I do?
Yeah. Look at the string. That hard drive is going to be SMR, just letting you know. You know, it's cheap, but you're going to put your games on there. When it updates, it's going to be 10 times longer. Now, the Seagate Barracuda...
No, I'm putting my main games... I will be putting main games on SSD. The hard drive's just going to be for, like, real small games and shit like that.
Still, that's going to be an SMR drive. Now, anything 2 terabyte and up for Seagate Barracuda compute is going to be SMR. The 1 terabyte is CMR. Go figure. The CMR drives are 10 times faster than the SMR drives because of how they place the files. The SMR is shingle magnetic recording, and they do it, you know, like shingles on a roof. CMR is conventional. They're right next to each other. Everything can be accessed whenever it wants and updated, hence, like for games. But if you have loads of time, then by all means. Yeah. But I'm just letting you know, you got a new game update, and, you want to get back into the game real fast because it updated, you're going to be waiting 10 times the time for that file, that game to update all those files, because it has to remove everything above, then repair, update that file, and then put everything back. That's why they take so much longer.
Gotcha.
They're cheaper for a reason, because they're great for backups and archiving, which is sequential writing, one right after another, without updating. If you're going to be using it for games or updating, you're going to want a CMR drive. So basically, you have that. Now the Evo Plus, that's a good M.2. Some of the Evo Pluses were actually doing better than the Evos. Sometimes a little better than the Pros. So that's not a bad drive, but the price is bad for that gigabyte. If you're just doing it for...
You're right on that. I chose it for speed.
Yeah,
It's so good.
the reason why the 500 gig is worse than the 1 terabyte is the amount of cache that those drives have. And the 1 terabyte will have more cache than a 500 gig. And the cache on an SSD is where you end up getting more solid speeds. So you can spend basically $100 on a 1 terabyte M.2 Ew. Seriously? Wow. That was the first time I clicked on 1 terabyte and it said checking your browser. That was odd. Something new on PC Part Picker, I guess. Okay. Anyway, Amazon, $105 for 1 terabyte, 970 EVO Plus. That's not bad. $100 per terabyte is about norm for a good M.2. You're never going to see the speeds that they claim unless you're going between M.2 to M.2, and even then the speed's still going to drop well below 1,000 megabyte per second. So don't get wrapped up in a, well, I got the Gen 4, it can do 6,000 megabyte per second. Cool, it'll do that for a brief second, and you're going to be down to maybe 500 or 600 megabyte per second, maybe 700 or 800 megabyte per second read write transfer speeds. So don't go all in the hype of the Gen 4, and of course Gen 5 is coming later. I think these are Gen 3s. NVMe, yes. Now the nice thing with Samsung is they have the correct controllers. They have the DRAM-less cache. If you don't want your cache to have DRAM for some reason, they're really great.
Yeah.
But that 500 gig, yeah, it's a lot less money. But yeah, cache is 512 megabyte on the 500. On the 1 terabyte, it's 1,000 megabyte. So you're literally getting double the amount of cache for like $40 more ish,
So you think I should switch to that instead? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to try to back up to this thing. So they're saying $80, Amazon Prime. You could go through a memory seed, but I like Amazon because a lot of times you have free returns and shit. So $80 to $105, so you're talking $25 difference to get double the cache. Your drive the cache will fill up, and once that cache fills up, your drive will slow down. Say like if you're updating and doing stuffs. Also, you can put some of your games on that 1 terabyte M.2 that really utilize SSDs, and put your other games, say, on a hard drive. You have maybe out of 100 games, you have 5 that really shine on SSDs. The other ones, you could go with a hard drive and you're fine. Now, a better hard drive, Seagate Barracuda. Now you could get a Seagate Barracuda Pro. Now the Pros are CMR. Say you only want a 2 terabyte. Try to do that search again. It's 4 terabyte. Of course, there's 1. Now you get a. Well, you're still looking for a 2 terabyte, which isn't bad. There's a 6 terabyte for $200. That's 4 times what you're wanting to spend so far ish.
Trying to stay under 16.
There's an 8 terabyte for $140. That's in the compute. You don't want that. If you really want a good hard drive, get a Seagate Exos. They're made to run 24/7. I have one. It's an 8 terabyte. Works awesome. Works great. Super fast. I mean, it's just as fast as anything else. It's just with the CMR part, it does really, really good. We have here the 7E8 Exos. They are CMR. 2 terabyte drive is $144. That's a lot. Prices do change. Alright, you get a 4 terabyte for $109 at Amazon for the Seagate Exos, like what I have. That's great. You're basically spend double the money and get double the storage for what you had listed. You know. Get you a nice short link here. I do have the Amazon affiliate, whatever thing program that they call it. There. Okay, it did give you a little preview of it. There you go. You want a good drive, get the Seagate Exos. Like I said, they're designed to run 24/7. They're made for servers. And the reason they're made for servers is they make thousands of them at a time, which they can drop the prices down on them very nicely. There's another 8 terabyte. This one's renewed. You can get a 16 terabyte renewed for $228. Now, the reason they say renewed, and anything over 10 terabyte and over for the hard drives, they're laser sealed and they have helium inside, so there's no air, no moisture. And it's if there's a difference in speed because if it's going through air versus helium. Point is, they're laser sealed. You cannot get in there and repair them. So, quote unquote renewed usually means old case, new parts. They can't do that with these because they're electronically welded. Right there's the photo of it. So they can't take them apart. What they do is they put them in a server for like a day. They make sure that they work and run, and then they sell them renewed. Of course, they wipe them clean, of course. So, to me, if you want to get a lot of fucking storage at a really good drive, $228 for basically double the storage that I have for about the same price, fuck yeah. I mean, you'd have storage for years. And all the Exos drives, especially the 78s, this one doesn't really say 78, but I have picked out certain ones that are good for gaming because they're SATA, they're not SED, self-encrypting drive. They're made for gaming because of how they write the files and everything, where they space stuff. Plus, it's 7,200 RPM. I am thinking what you had was... Oh, it is a 7,200 RPM. Okay, so that would not be too bad. But when it breaks, it's double the pain. Yeah, exactly. Back longer than expected. Shark, not a problem, man. $100 for a case, that sounds good. Power supply, 850 watt. Not bad. Gold certified, not too shabby. 80 plus gold is the minimum that you should get for a power supply by far. RAM is decent. You don't really need the RGB, but you're getting $2 off, so why not? And the cooler stuff, you're going liquid. The only reason I have a beef with liquid, well, two beefs. Motor, they tend to die after a certain amount of years, as all things do. And two, they don't use dielectric fluid, which means if it springs a leak somehow, it's going all over your computer. So yeah, fuck that. Two, our buddy in our community here, Miss Rival, she had an AIO cooler on her 3800 XT or 3800X CPU from AMD. It ran out of water. The water evaporated somewhere. Somehow there was a leak and the water evaporated out of the whole cooler. Her husband took it apart after sending them a new cooler. She paid me back for it, but it was just they didn't have the money at that time, and I'm like, you need your computer, you know. Any ideas for YouTube? Because I'm kind of lost. Well, it's kind of a big question there, Shark. Finite it a little bit. YouTube's a big world, so it's easy to get lost in. If you're looking for something specific, let us know. We'll help you out. So the reason with the cooler is hers ran out of water somehow, some reason. There were no stains in the case. You know, cases get dusty, so you would see at least a circle of dirt dried up or something, you know. So nothing dripped. She was running 96C on her CPU the whole time for the past 2 weeks. And I'm like, that's not right. And in your SSD that's behind the motherboard at 60C, that's getting heat from the CPU. You need a new cooler on, you know.
Yeah.
Now the Dark Rock Pro 4 is what I went with for her, and a pad as well. Now the pad, obviously that you may need like 2 pads for the 1700 socket, but it would work. Just something that people will watch. A possible cringy title that will draw people. Pick and choose titles for things and more or less go with what the video is about. You know, if you're going to make a video, don't get too worried about, you know, finiting the title just for YouTube views until you're like basically partnered there, and then might want to finite it a little bit better. Now here's a list of coolers that I recommend. Obviously there are some liquid ones in here that are decent, but you know, Life Ninja 5, God, they want 125 for that? Fuck. Anyway, sorry, that was my first cooler. The Noctua NHD15 Chromax Black, they used to be like $200. They realized no one's going to buy that. It's $110. It's not bad. It looks great. Should have enough height for your RGB RAM, because they, you know, assume for that.
Yeah.
Plus, they have some really huge fans on them. I mean, I think they're 140s. They're fucking huge. Now, the downfall is it's barely hitting any of the cooler, but the nice thing is, in a PC, yours is crap, join the crowd. The nice thing that these air coolers will do that your water cooler will never do is cool down the VRMs on that motherboard. Those VRMs...
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
The VRMs need cooling, my man. So here's your motherboard. VRMs, that's these heat sinks here. They transfer power from basically the wire to the CPU. And they also increase the amperage. You know, they could go up to 40 amps. You know, obviously you're only maybe supplying like 5 amps or something through the wire or something. And they boost that amperage up so the CPU can use it. So say you slap in a 12900K and like you do a benchmark or something and it really uses like 250 watts worth of power through that motherboard, you're going to need a cooler that can actually withstand that amount of wattage as well. Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler can do 250 watts. My 9900K did 205 watts the other day, just converting a file through Shotcut. That was insane. So keeping the VRMs cool is very much needed. But with the 12600K, it's not, say, that superly needed, but keep in mind that 12600K is no slouch. Now it does say 125 watts for the TDP, the thermal design power, but mine says 95 for the 9900K. It hit 205 watts the other day with every single thread at 100%. So basically, whatever the TDP says, at least for Intel, You might as well double that wattage and get a cooler that can handle that. So a 250 watt cooler would be great. You know, like I was saying before too, the Noctua NHD15 Chromax Black, of course they have the non-black. That's like $10 cheaper, so you pay $10 for black, sounds great. They all go to 1500 RPM. You know, between the Be Quiet, the Dark Rock Pro 4, and the Noctua NHD15. They all go to 1500 RPM. I replaced the fans on my cooler to do 2500 RPM. They move a lot more air, and on AMD you had 50%. That's awesome. Good to know that, EJ. So on the Dark Rock Pro 4, of course they say noise level 12 to 28 decibel. They're really quiet. They really, really are. Now of course they list. Oh shit! It does say LGA 1700 now. Ah. They didn't say that before for the Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler. Alright, well fuck yeah. Wonder if they finally updated. They just didn't do it on Amazon here. The information here really isn't all that awesome. I'm not sure what you mean there, Shark. By the way, 7TV breaks Twitch rules. What you mean by that? I don't know what 7TV is. Sorry. And that I'm against it, I just don't know what it means. Alright, so even in the product description it doesn't really say 1700, but it does through PC Part Picker. Now like here, Dark Rock Pro 4 offers immense cooling performance of 250 watt TDP and virtually inaudible operation. So if you want a quiet computer, the air coolers can be quiet. You know. The only thing I would recommend is not use the middle fan. One, you can't rebuy it if it's emote service. Okay. I always thought it was better Twitch TV. You know, the BTTV was the other emote service through Twitch. Anyway, mounting it is a little bit odd because you have a bracket that goes right through this little bottom part. They don't really clamp them on there or anything. Kinda sucks. Now if we look at the NHD15, it has 6 heat pipes. The Dark Rock Pro 4 has 7 heat pipes. That helps you out any. But I was wondering, because basically you're getting a 12th gen CPU and you have to make sure that it can actually go for it. They hear LGA 1700 and check marks for it and everything. Even the Chroma Black has it. Chromax Black. I would personally go with the Noctua. I'd probably get the black one. Now they have an S. I don't know what the S is, but yeah. Now the Chroma Black on Amazon for $109. That's not bad. The reason I'm saying not bad is how they have the fan placement, mainly because there's not a bar of aluminum on the top like the Dark Rock Pro 4 has. Plus you get 2 fans. They're easy to put on. Of course you can put them on either side if you wish. Now the nice thing too is they folded down the sides so it kind of tunnels the air through, which is really good. And it looks like their clamping system is a lot simpler than the Be Quiet one, the Dark Rock Pro 4. Main thing is height on your case. You have to make sure it can work for the height. You know, their clamping system looks a lot better. Act 2 has been around for a good long time, you know, nonetheless. And of course that's how it would sit in there, and of course this fan would be going over your RAM. And cool thing too is you could probably maybe put a 120 fan on there. But the nicer thing is, being that I think they're using 140s, is they move a lot more air and they don't need more RPM to do so. So that's a really nice way of them doing it. Don't know if they list the fan speed or in the 300 awards, recommendations, internal hardware, websites, yada yada. Goes great with any color schemes and RGB LEDs. Yeah. Yep. Extra wide 140mm dual tower design with 6 heat pipes and dual fans provide maximum quiet cooling efficiency on par with many all-in-one water coolers, AIOs. Ideal for overclockers and silent enthusiasts. So there you go. You're good to go, and it actually is good for the 1700 family. You know, easy installation on Intel. I would get yourself one of those. I mean, if you're gonna spend, get back onto here. You're gonna spend 118 or 119 or 120 on a water cooler. You might as well just get the Noctua NHD15 and just kind of be done with it, basically. So cooling your computer down is key, and plus there's no water pump that's going to fail a couple years down the road. Fans, yeah, they fail after X amount of years, so you just buy 2 new fans. Whoop-de-fucking-do. What I normally do, case fans. If you want, basically get yourself 2 of these fans if you want more RPM and more flow. I have bought these. Now, yes, they are case fans, but I also have them, the 120mm version. I have them on my CPU cooler. They were great. They're awesome. Thing is, they move a lot of fucking air, and they're quiet too. These 140mm fans move 97 cubic feet per minute. The 120mm moves 75 cubic feet per minute. Max speed 2400 RPM. Now the 140mm, they're saying about 1600 speed or 1600 RPM. Which is probably about the same as what the Noctua would do. It's just we didn't look at that. We're blacks. Now it was saying RPM 300 to 1500 RPM, and we know that's 140mm fan, so it's probably the same type of airflow that we would get from the other fans, we might guess. So that would be a great combination there. What I haven't seen is how many watts it could, because that matters. Even though the 12600 is not going to be a heavy watt unit, just down in the reviews, but usually somewhere it would typically does include one of the best 140mm fans on the market. That's high RAM compatibility in single fan mode. So you could put a fan right in the middle and Have your RAM on both sides. RAM on both sides of the CPU is a workstation motherboard, by the way. They're not really.
So you said what 16 terabyte would be the reworked ones or whatever? Where am I gonna get reworked?
I sent you the link in your message.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Actually, that says 4 terabyte, but I can get you the renewed one as well.
If you could do that, that'd be great. I got no clue where to find it.
They're not easy to find. So that's the renewed one. They do have an 8 terabyte one, but you have to look at. But it's currently unavailable, so you can't look at it. Fine. It's so good that they just can't keep them in stock. But yeah, I've played my Steam games off of the 8 terabyte Seagate Exos 78 hard drive, and it was damn great.
Excuse me, I bet.
Widen out. I can't go any wider. Chrome's super widened out, and it can't go any wider. Alright, so that's that. But thought I did a Google search here. So sure. Google search. What I wanted to find out was what is the TDP for the Noctua NHD15? Saying 110 watts? Really? Okay. Doubt that. I really doubt that. Alright, here we go. 225 watts TDP for the NHD15 because it only has 6 heat pipes. The Dark Rock Pro 4 has 7 and is able to do 25 more watts. 25, not 24. So you're fine with the 12600K with the NHD15 from Noctua. Whether you get the black or the non-black, you're good. And it'll be quiet. It'll be fine. Even when the 14 or 140 mil case fans go at 100%, which is like 1500 RPM, okay, you use a SSD on Conan Exiles. It's only one of the games that don't load well on anything else. Gotcha. Yeah, some games do great on SSD because they need more than 200 megabytes per second of transfer speed, which is all your hard drives are going to get you, no matter how good the hard drive is or how many RPM with a Ryzen. You get a 10,000 RPM fan, it's only going to sound like a jet inside your computer. 7200 is fine. Anything needed more than that, just slap an SSD on it. Wait for a good sale, and get yourself a 4 terabyte for about 400 bucks for an SSD, and you're good. That's what we did. We found one that was actually $370 on Amazon for a Samsung 870 Evo or 860 Evo. Been doing great ever since. So there's that. Got you there, Shark. I'm not sure what all that jumbleness means, but yeah. Exactly.
Jumbleness.
But careful on the spam there, though. Yeah. Says bang bang, not ban ban. Yeah. But yeah, basically get back to where you had stuffs. Either cooler would be great for you. Get back to your list here. The RAM is fine. It's a decent price for 2 8-gig sticks. I would just probably try to find, if you can down the road, just get 2 16-gig sticks. You know, if you can, just if you just need one at the moment, that's cool for monies. But 32 gigs is what's usually being recommended for a lot of things right now. We're running 17 gigs of RAM right now, and that would blow out your 16 that you have right there. You're going to limit yourself with 16, but like we just have Chrome, the game, and that's it. You know, there's other shit, but you know, the things that are actually taking up RAM is Chrome and the game, technically. You know. So
yeah, I got you. I was going to do a 32 gig kit this time, but only thing is, I don't know if I want to do a 32 gig kit yet because of DDR5. I don't know if I want to go dump all my money on 32.
Yeah, don't worry about DDR5 until 13th gen comes out, to be honest. It's like when 3 went to 4, there wasn't that much of an increase. It's same with 5. There's not that much of an increase unless you're getting double the clock speed. Instead of 3200, you're getting 6400. You're probably gonna pay, I don't know, 100, 200 just for an 8-gig stick or something. I don't know the prices, but that's insane. Now here's a G-Skills Ripjaw V32, $105 for 2 16-gig stick modules. It just doesn't have RGB. There's a bigger picture of it.
I want to get some RGB though, mainly because I don't like sleeper builds. I mean, they're cool and all, but once I get the setup done, I want it to be like a whole dream setup.
Yeah, I mean...
And with that being said, I will definitely be getting a 3080 before too long after I get that 3060.
Right. I mean, RGB stuff, it can work. It's just... It just looks nice. That's all it does. That's all it is.
Yeah.
You know. But if you want 32 gigs for $100, I would slap on that real fast because at the moment it's in stock. That is actually a great price. It's actually down 8%. That's all right. So yeah, that's and it's 3200 speed, so that's good.
Can you believe the GPU market is finally starting to go down?
Well, it's been going down for the past couple months, but yeah. But
I know it has, but like now there's actually
yeah,
a decent decrease of it.
stuff's in stock, yeah. So yeah, I mean,
It's amazing.
G-Skill has been around for a good long time. They're usually notoriously expensive, like really expensive, but I would jump on that. I sent that to you in the Discord message. I would jump on that, dude. To be honest,
All right.
that's not bad. You can get RGB ones later, you know, whatnot. It just you want performance.
Right now on my computer, I have Ripjaws in my computer.
You know, and that'll get you 32 gigs. It's 2 16-gig sticks. So for 20, 30 for $30, you get double the memory. Just doesn't have RGB. You know, fine. You know, it just all depends what you really want. You want performance for good stuffs. I mean, if you have 2,000 to spend, you have some leeway. You know.
Yeah.
How's it going, Aston? Glad you're doing okay. Doing all right here. Got you, EJ. So yeah, you have some ideas to put in, and you know what works. And the nice thing with Intel, they don't care what kind of RAM you buy. AMD used to, but now they don't really seem to matter what RAM you buy, because there was like 3 main companies that worked well with AMD. Got you, Aston and Shark. So yeah, it's 600K is not a slouch. You can actually get a 6-4 count. Oh god. Sorry. Oh, it's a 12,500. Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, what the? Now, it should say no cooler. Yeah, include CPU cooler. No. Correct. So obviously you would need an extra cooler, like you've done. 128 gig is max supported memory. So yeah, you go to 4.9 gigahertz, and because it's a K model, you can actually lock it at 4.9, and it'll do its best to stay there on all cores, which is what we have on the 9900K. Even though it can do 5, it can do 5.3, but it doesn't need to be. We're using 60 watts right now, just running everything. So, like I mentioned before, I'd gotten my CPU up to 205 watts, and it was running low 90s on the temperature. Now, some will say, oh, see, if you had water, it'd be like down in the 40s. Like, yeah, for about 2 hours. And I was doing encoding for like 3 or 4 hours. Or converting and everything. It just kept going and going and going. I actually had to just stop it and just getting ridiculous. Point is, after 2 hours, water coolers do not do any more than what an air cooler will. An air cooler has liquid in the heat pipes, dielectric fluid, and they last about 10 years. Your AIOs aren't going to last that long. I'll tell you that right now. 4 or 5 years, probably. Some have had the coolers last longer and the pumps, so that's good. It can happen, but doesn't mean it will. We've had coolers that ran out of water. We've had coolers that the pumps died within 2 years. I just go with what works and what doesn't mess up on me in case it springs a leak or something, you know. Everything's still going good. No clogs. It's been running. We actually did. Oh, there's a clog up on the grinder. Wow. Yeah, tabbing out is what they mean by AFK. So, we'll do a quick save here. Oh, it actually just went. We're gonna grab the magnet and clear that clog up, so it'll be fun. The controller will actually grab and do stuffs. Big bada boom. Lots of gems. That helps. And bouncy goes the magnet, yep. Everything should be back to normal. Go in there. Oh, some more Cloutium. Nice. Dip that out. We'll see what that Cloutium's at. Now that we sort of know how much Cloutium we're actually going to be needing. 12,000, alright. Still not enough for another funnel. Yeah, we were doing some math calculations. Don't fall there. On how many drills all these funnels will produce for us. I think you're coming in towards the tail end of that there, Matt, if I remember right.
Tail end of what?
How many drills we're going to have in this claim.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That was an insane...
Hydroneer, I played that.
That was a lot of drills. I didn't expect it to be that high. I expected it to be a lot, but that's
not that much.
I don't think the game will run very well with that. I'll pass that information along to Max. It's like, yeah, I did some numbers. Yeah, we're in the 30,000 T1 drill range. So, yeah, optimize the shit out of them if you could, please. That'd be nice. You know, if you don't mind. that would be nice. You know, it's like, hey, if you could you work on Saturday and like every day from now till you die? That'd be great. Come on, grab the fucking pipe. But yeah, getting a cooler that can work on 12th gen is key. And there wasn't really anything super solid for the Dark Rock Pro 4 as of yet. So I would go with the Noctua NHD15. That's been a solid supporter for years. And now they have one that's a Chrome Black, Chromax Black. Now, the nice thing too, that the Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler is also black. Now they put on a special coating over the aluminum heat fins that's supposed to help draw heat out better. So for an extra $10, you get that black coating on there, which is basically just anodizing. But I've felt aluminum anodizing on parts before. This doesn't feel like anodizing. It actually feels like a coating, you know, like a Z-Bart coating you'd get for your car or something. You know, it's not smooth. It has a little bit of a texture to it. You know, so anodizing is a very, very thin layer that protects the aluminum and increases wear and durability. Not really as much as, say, tin coating would, but I don't think you can tin coat titanium nitrate coat aluminum. But anodizing does help aluminum parts, especially with corrosion down the road. Would make you think, why don't they just anodize aluminum rims? That you can pick whatever color you want. That'd be great. Why don't they do that? Because it's easier just to put a clear coat over the rim and be done. You know, clear coating aluminum rims is cheaper than trying to anodize it. You're probably going to pay a lot of money per rim just to anodize that rim. Something about they basically charge by the surface area. So my guess is if they anodized the CPU cooler fins, it would be a lot of money because there's a lot of surface area with all the fins. You know, that's my guess. Okay, so we just need elbows on top.
Yeah.
That's T. Need elbows on top. Okay, I know we need a cart of elbows. I think this all straight, so have to fall off of here. There's definitely some lag between controller and the Bluetooth dongle. Weird. I always kind of figured it was just the game kind of not responding to stuffs at time, but it's more just Bluetooth part. Looking for an empty cart, basically. Ladder. Staircase. Now we had some stuff up here. Don't know. If we actually had any. I have to grab another cart because. Okay, the other cart has the nukes on it. Yeah. Nuke 'em. Buy another cart. All that stuff run unless we have another cart over here. Obviously I can do a lot with the mouse, but there are some buttons on the controller that I can't do on the mouse unless I try to remap the controls or something. But it's not so much just the camera back and forth, it's also left joystick moving stuff. A little not reading correctly at times. How much coin we have? 1900, that's not bad. Don't buy carts all that much, so fine. And the downfall is, come on, this is what I mean by the controller, right? I went from here, I went to stop, and I ended up here. Something else to get used to, that's all.
Excuse me.
If you can not have that come through, that'd be nice. Because whether you know it or not, these are going to YouTube.
Oh. Oh, no. I'll just add a character. It'll be okay.
I know at times trying to do push to talk, to switch between that and voice activation is not the greatest, but I try to make my burps as quiet as possible, because you'll have some people with headphones and don't want to hear someone burping in their ears, you know. I know I don't, but I don't wear headphones. Try to move back a little bit. There we go. Now they're not flying super everywhere, but kinda still. It's weird, I bought like 100 grand worth of straight pipes, and it only like deducted, I don't know, like 20 grand or something. 54 grand left. Nice. So I went to walk out of the shop and basically lost all the pipes that were on there. That was real nice. Not expected that. But I had a picture of it at least before, because it was 101,010 is what it came out to. So if there were letters, it'd be LOL, LOL, LO. Kind of crazy. Yeah, on this sort of window staircase, every third window is basically turned to designate a row of T1 drills, and down to this bottom one is 16 more rows. I think we went up to 16. Actually, we need to do 2 more rows. God. Because when we're doing the math, we were counting the bottom 2 to begin with.
Matt.
Yes,
I
man.
think I'm about to head out, take a shower, and
Not a problem,
I might hop
man.
on the call later. But one of my favorite servers are about to wipe, so probably gonna go play
Exactly,
it.
Monkey. Sounds good, man.
You have a good one.
You as well.
Don't
Thank you for
don't
dropping
do
in.
nothing dumb. Bye.
Say again? What? Never mind. Try to move this. There we go. Get these elbows up here. Come on. Even just pressing a button, it's not so much the joystick's not working on the controller, it's the button itself, too. Overly using it, I guess. Fine. So yeah, we'll just limp along with what we have, and if we really need to Go to the PlayStation 4 controller. I guess we'll try that. Yeah, it was money spent on a controller that we're not using. But really? I want to smack the shit out of it again, but I know that it's not solving anything. Used to do it with one cheap Logitech controller that I had, and it would stay working for a good 6 months. No, that's not the solution, though. That's how you solve things. I just don't think it's reading correctly. I don't know what else to blame it on. I hate to say blame, but just pinpoint it. But the nice thing with, say, Amazon, if your item that you're buying is free returns and evidently, in a sense, doesn't do what you want it to do, you just send it back. Biggie. But seriously, I'd like to not do that. Do mouse keyboard, man. For those saying that don't understand my situation that I have set up here, not that easy doing the keyboard, and my left hand is not that coordinated. Come on. Really? Damn it. All I do is move around a little bit and it ends up going do this bullshit. God damn it. Fucking work. All I want to do is look back up there to see if I had one over there and it wants to go over here. Maybe your battery's dead. Oh, maybe you forgot that I charge my shit up every day. Crazy. It just, when certain things don't do what they're supposed to, it drives me nuts. And especially when I don't know how to fix it, it drives me even more nuts. Why is there a steering wheel in your pants? Because the steering wheel's driving me nuts. Says the pirate. But see, I'm trying to move and do stuff, and so I'm thinking it's a reading issue, because sometimes all I wanted to do right there was to go like this. That's all I was doing, and I was going all that. It's misreading what the input is. I don't think it's the game more so. Hey. Now, to replicate what we have, that one goes straight up. That one comes out that way. We have an elbow. Have vertical. God damn it. Fucking bullshit. God damn. Grade A bullshit, man. Paste. Just want to move a little fucking bit and play something. That's really fucking hard. There. Here. I really can't move it over there. Pipe's in the way. Trying to copy the design. Third straight. Elbow. I swear the controller is trolling me. Wait, really fucking getting tired of the goddamn bullshit. Ah, damn it. I'm fucking tired of it. Really fucking tired of it. I hate this shit. Here's placement, pick up and drop. Fucking rotating. RT and Y, really?
Huh?
Pick up and drop. So that's so right click. Here. Sam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. They don't have for the mouse. Probably why people were bitching about mouse controls. Pick up and drop is E, yeah, I get that. I tried right-clicking and it wouldn't do anything. Pick up and drop would be mouse wheel. Hopefully that's in the next update. It could just be. All for pushing games out early, but now the problem is if I right click after putting in placing mode, come back to here, so it's defaulted for some reason. Rotating complete balls, well, because you have to do things times. I hate this shit. What I'm thinking is just, I mean, my mouse and keyboard are also going through a dongle, but dongle is like a couple feet away. The only thing I'm thinking is just get it out away from the wires that are there earlier, because I really hate mouse and keyboard on this shit. So let me take a short break here and try to find that wire, and I'll drop you down to here, see if it helps any. Let's see how that works. Put some Duracells in here, so I was thinking maybe the voltage was just too low or something. I have the reader over here now, so one 15-foot cord left, and basically it just was long enough to reach. I have to go over, down. 2.0 extension cord, so it's not really a lot. I think it was 3 for $10. Not a lot. Hopefully we'll have a little more luck now. I mean, if in case it was the batteries, put 2 Duracells in here. Was the reader being bad spot, then reader's in a better spot now. Bluetooth dongle part. What else to do other than new controller, or just also try the other dongle that I have. Try that obviously first, because that's a lot cheaper than controller, obviously. Seems a lot better. Just little increments and not going like this and doing the weird things like that, you know. Do is try, man. Do is try. So basically just trying to copy. We don't do here so much. Down. Really need fluorine over here as much as say we would over here. Clamp you down there. Shovel stuff, yeah. Alright. Trying to repeat patterns. That there. Hopefully that works good. I have the T1s to do. Hybrid Steel in his stream yesterday was bringing up a valid point, and it just depends on how Max solves it, so to speak. With how the T1s are set up, T1 drills. Now if you look at T1 drill, they have an iron input, iron pipe input. Now, it all depends on how Max kind of codes it and does stuffs. If 370% of, or more than 180% pressure goes into an iron intake, iron on that T1 drill, if more goes into that, we may get a hissing sound like we do right now. Frankly, I'm fine with the hissing sound. Just turn the sounds down there, problem solved. No, that doesn't solve the problem. It just side skirts it. You know. We already have the T1 pipes ran because we did a lot of that the other day as well. I just ran them all the way down. And do the T2 stuffs. Obviously, when we add more funnels here and clear out more dirt that way, we'll change those around. And Monkey Nuts wins the raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. So, yeah. Get down here. Get down to get up. Because I'm sure I'll make sure everything's kind of hunky-dory up here first. I think it. Get much better control. Either it's new batteries or the dongle up being away from the computer stuff. I was thinking it's just the dongle stuff because it wasn't every time. It was just now and then. Which is a pisser. Now, down here I think we're good on that. Equal to that, and of course that one's straight up to that. I think we're good here. Probably something I should have done, but I was kind of hoping the new case that didn't have 3.0 next to the top where the 2.0s are for the USB inputs, outputs, whatever, would be better. Work better. The motherboard I'd really like has defined USBs for peripherals, keyboards, controllers, VR headsets, whatever, stuff like that. But that was like a $400 motherboard. No. 250, 225, yeah. I just have to suck it up with the controller shit. 400. I spent 400 on it. I might as well just get a motherboard for a 12900K instead. If I'm going to spend 400 on a fucking motherboard. That's. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's a great motherboard. Not for that much. Okay, there's another one called the Hydroneer from Gigabyte Aurorus. That's 800 fucking bucks. That's insane. The person we're listening to the music from, SceneOfAction, he has that, but it wasn't 800 when he bought it. But the main thing he uses it for, other than I think just the streaming stuff, he has 5 computers doing everything. He uses it to run his music, and there's a lot of stuff going on with his music stuffs. So I can see that. That's a bit of a no-brainer. Another one for there and there. Should write it down here. So I need another one up here. Much better controlling at the moment. There, so that's good. Up. One there. Whoops. So in the meantime, I actually don't want that. In the meantime, we're just building stuffs. You there, so you're kind of out of our way. Or a footpath way more than anything. Okay. Have AC on it. Figured to move some of the air around. The little fan that I have blowing towards me, my butt must have moved it. Always living in cramped quarters and get them up. Oh. He's up there. Okay. Right, I removed the grate pipes off of that, but I didn't put the back on it. Grates. $30,000 some pipes, machines. Way more pipes, but won't get into that. Mondo amount of pipes. get far enough away, it kind of tags in pretty good. I'd mentioned to SceneOfAction Monty about the Hydroneer motherboard, and I said, you have a 9900K and you have it at 5.3 gigahertz? Holy shit, man. What kind of motherboard is that on? It's like, hold on, let me look it up. The Hydroneer. I'm like, oh, okay. So then I looked up what that was and then saw the price on it. I'm like, holy shit. $798? I told him that next stream that he had. Hopefully he gets streaming again this year. He should. Trying to gear up for it. Like $800. Like I mentioned before, I didn't pay that much for it. Wow, that's a lot of money. Press the wrong button. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice motherboard, but that amount of money. I think it had the 2 yellow USB ports back that are for peripherals, but the big thing that probably helped him at one point was the USB-C. Gonna have 10 different devices hooked up to it. It was like a daisy chain USB-C module thing or something. Fun. So it would let you have, at least on both of the USB-Cs, 10 devices on each one. And his Stream Decks, he had like 7 15 button Stream Decks for a while. And now he just has 5. So that be fine. So basically linking them all together into one USB-C output or ports definitely made a big difference with that motherboard at some point, but now I'm sure that's probably just on his streaming computer and something else. Alright. Cannot put one here because the output basically is right where the crosshair is at, so it would output and drop, so good not to do with that, because there's the output right there and it's actually below where the pipe goes into the machine, unlike the T1s where they're at the bottom of the machine. So way different way of doing stuff, and the inlet's 90 degrees away versus exactly on the opposite side of the output of the machine. So that. Alright, so those are all wired up and did everything correct. Should be able to just turn that on. It's actually falling down that. Okay. Fine. Main thing is to get water to come out where it's supposed to, and the lag happened. Pausing and starting is going to be amplified via mass of pipes. Water just running through the amount of pipes. Okay, look up top. That's how smooth it should be instead of all this jerky bullshit. Seems good. Getting the machines is sort of easy, you just have to have the Cloudium for it. And with the T1s, you just have to have the iron. So that. Alright. So that's ones, T2s. Have a different line just for T1s. And I could put those right up against there too, but I wanted it at least a different height. Just so there would be a difference on it, basically. Matters, they'll just walk up the hill. There we go. A little brighter. Now, windows, yeah. Whole cart full of windows as well. Oh yeah. Still using the right controller to try to turn. It don't work that way. Not how any of this works. Okay. Plugs. Really? That's good. Nice, okay. Dude, sounds good. Oh, it's going the right way. Cool. Okay, we're obviously going to need more conveyor belts. Finally lift these up to their rightful spots. 1, 2, 3, funnel. 2, 3, funnel. 3 and funnel. 3 and funnel. Kinda could probably put conveyor belt here to go that way. Drop this, you know, put a conveyor belt like right here. But really, put a conveyor belt right in that green square and force it to dump onto stuffs, but it just depends. I mean, where funnel would be, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Three, 2, 3. Yeah, crazy. Oh god, those off. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good I did on them. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, yeah. Too bad. Okay. Here for the funnels. Now the only other way to get everything to equal right onto this one is literally move everything this way, down one more square. I think we're fine as is. everything going the way that it should, it'll 15 funnels at more than enough. Gotcha. Up in the right spot. Seems good, and obviously we'll have to basically blow this with a nuke because I couldn't rake any more of it, so obviously windows will have to move. And probably blow up some of that flooring. We have extra floors. But going right where we're going through and set off one of those nukes. Finally out of the way. Like I say, if it drops some floor, oh well. We still have enough to lag us out? Damn. Yeah, I'd only got like 300 nukes. Oh, is that many? So basically they have a 4.5 square diameter, sorry, radius. 1, 2, 3, 4. Work as long as it's all down at the same level. I know they don't need to be all that like that, but I want to make sure get it all. Pipe seems good. Doesn't hurt having to get it all out of there. Got them, might as well use them. Don't have them. Piping, so 1, 2, 3, 4 ammo. That's in there. Don't really need that one there then. But that take the floor. Set her off. Dynamite. Should just include it in the cart. seems good. Somewhere else. Okay, ready for some boom booms? Could do fine. Walking through it so much. Any day now. There we go. No more dirt. Oh. Oh, I think that floor was not there. But see any new pieces of scrap? Yeah. Floor was not there before. Good deal, good deal. No scrap pieces left behind. 1, 2, 4. Funnel. Feels better getting that dirt out of the way. There we go. Nice. Lots of Dukem Nukums. Now we can build there if need be, if we wish. That's why I have the T's here, so in case we need to build that way as well, we're good. You know, basically. Alright, more funnels it is. How is our center repairing thing going? Bad. Wonder just how close do I have to be? Basically, I just grab them and move them across till they fill up. Pretty good. Yeah, that was so hard. I hear people whining about that. Oh, but then I gotta take him by and then like put them in and it'd just be automatic. Go to the mod section and get the infinite filter and you're done. I don't want to use mods. Well, then you're going to have to do stuff manually. Next. How it goes, man. Yeah, but angled windows. Kind of getting tired of having to jump up on that. I know it's fiddly, but still. Much building stuff shouldn't have to climb up on shit anymore. Jump up on it, I should say. Here I can climb up on the wire. That works. Your processing area doesn't really need to be very big. Now we could put a processing area at the bottom of every funnel and basically, instead of having it come this way, have it go straight out. There might be actually more room to do it this way. Just because of where I picked where the funnel should start, you know. But not that bad, really. And of course you wouldn't need corner stuff, and I wouldn't have to try to avoid the funnel and everything. It would just be straight on out, you know. Basically have a straight here, still have vertical conveyor belt, because unfortunately there has to be at least a straight in front of the harvester. Just can't put the vertical right up against to it, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So you'd have at least 1, 2, and basically you'd have that set up there as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, obviously. 7, 8, 9, 10 would be the total length. 11 with the wire stuff. Because you could turn this sort of around. Water come in here and have the wire stuff there. Maybe 10 or 11. Grab something else here. That wouldn't be too bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Go extra more. So yeah. And by the time you get up, I mean, you may have to, obviously you're going to have the smelters in the ground, but your stuff down here is already up 1 square, so you're good with that. So, yeah. And of course you could tee off of here and run all your harvesters off of that, so that would work. You know, there's ways. There's ways. I mean, if too much dirt running down on the belts here is just too much, you can put a harvester at the bottom of every funnel. Not beyond us, you know. All right, do we have? Leave that one there. Just have a part with angled windows. Probably would be up here. Triangular ones. That as well. Because make more funnels. Might be the angled one. Ah, yes. Bandai. Really? Some of these down here are kind of a pain in the butt. Now, so we can get through here. Do things a certain way, man. Yeah, and the skin is super dry. Yes. And we'll go get some more, well, they're gonna do something kind of close. Much better controller stuff now, so signal everything. Yeah. Oh, they're all. So you double check things. Like, that looks awfully farther away, and seems like I didn't have to put as many windows up there. Yeah, the crazy thing is, the game just lags out just looking at all the windows, let alone having shit running on them. You think that's it? Satisfactory? Sure. Do that. Run like it, but try. Be more like satisfactory, man.
Walk my own path. There's nothing to it. You go your way, I'll go my way again. Oh, just tell me when I can rest, so I will find another plan.
Okay, not bad. Now for the standard or triangular window. But they're a lot easier to put in before you do the regular windows. So that's nice. By a pain in the ass of what I mean by them. When you get near the hitboxes of stuffs that wanna play nice. Just the scroll wheel and everything. What did I miss with that one? Looked fine. Nice. How much better it might be with not the wood floors being above them. Oh yeah, much better. Hitbox zones. Got you there, EJ. Still issues with the floor. Exactly. I'll see you next round as well, man. Have a good sleep. I think we finally fixed the controller issue. It's just the dongle was in a bad spot. So, had it. Shouldn't get beaten up anymore by me. Stop beating your joystick. Basically. Again, thank you for the raid host earlier. I do appreciate that, dude. Glad to see you get some Fishing Planet fishing in. Sometime this week or something should be the new lake. No, it's level 48, but still new stuff, new gear. Yeah. New same old, same old. There you go. Up for some more triangular windows. Got some more. All still going. Nice. Good. Old windows. $500,000 there. Nice. Auto save. I think we're just gonna try to buy these things. I don't do concrete block stuff, so they're cheaper. Seems anything more than too tall stacked on top of each other get reset in the game for some reason. Wondered if that was gonna. Sure how they go, but we don't need a zillion of them. 200, yeah. How's it going, Chuck, if you're still here? How's it going, man? placings are good and well for you. Oh god. That's a lot. Oh, if that's drop in there or not. Not too bad. Very disorganized, but alright. What does that, huh? You gotta pick up something that is underneath the character, ends up times, not every time, but at times, dropping you off of what you're standing on. Trying to do is clear out the handles a little bit. Not bad. Deal with that. 20, say 2,800, but 280 and a coin a piece. Wow, crazy. So we have 140 of them. Sounds good to me. Actually, make the turn this time. Right. Put 20 windows in the back of the truck at the lowrider. For the time being, Kurt's for the win. There was a little nook in the, well, something in the nook of the stone there, but yeah. Gotta go all the way up there. And if we, when, not if, but when we build all the way up there, definitely be interesting. Most definitely. Okay. That, I just like to get the bottom stuffs situated and done with. The best that I can. Almost worked out where I was pointing just on the window itself and it put it right there. Did alright. Gotcha. Down there and inside the cart full of triangular windows. All the side, one side, and then go to in chat there. I'm loading up the VODs, Twitch VODs onto YouTube. It really seems like you can get partnered easier on YouTube than you can Twitch, but it'd be kind of nice to get. To me, it's like affiliated on YouTube, but consider it being partnered. Basically, they pay better for the ads that get watched. Shorts. Okay. So, you know, there are going to be some ads that get watched on Twitch, and there are going to be some that get watched on YouTube. The benefit on YouTube is you can skip them. Now, does that mean the person's going to get less revenue if you skip them? Yeah. But at least YouTube has enough sense to pay you for, say, half a commercial or half an ad being watched. Basically, it'd just be roll-ins like we have on here on Twitch. Nothing different. That works. Because I can get it up on there. That first. Surprisingly, was able to flip over there a lot easier previously. Strange. But there's a few things that I like on YouTube that creature comforts per se. If you missed a spot on the stream, you can back up very quickly and watch it. I didn't catch what he said. Ah, shit. He doesn't record his videos, his streams. Ah, crap. Well, I have to ask the streamer, dude, what'd you say? Catch that. Or music was too loud and you couldn't focus greatly on it. You can back up very easily on YouTube. Twitch, not that easy. You gotta go to their VODs if they record them and fast forward to the spot that you're wanting to hear again, see again. It's not very easy. Not that it happens a whole lot, but you know, it does happen at times. Nice plus with that. Plus, there's a lot of people out there that still don't know what the fuck Twitch is. Yeah, I screwed myself. So there's that as well too. If you're wanting to get, say, an okay amount of revenue from streaming, where people will basically be able to find you on YouTube than on Twitch. But that's also the conundrum, or the oxymoron, is there's going to be a lot more people on YouTube versus Twitch. So it's not really 6 of one, half dozen of another. It just, it depends where you really want to be at. But this is in correlation to what Twitch might be doing. From what they're discussing is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to word things correctly. That's why I end up pausing on things. Like the sound and say things as accurately as possible matters. One of the big things that Twitch is talking about doing, again, these are just discussions, is increasing the amount of ads that get seen on a stream. Clearly, no one loads up videos and just broadcasts them on Twitch. And all the streams, it's a streaming platform. Hello. YouTube's more of a video platform than most anything. So, someone hears YouTube for the first time and goes to see it, streaming is last on their minds. It's like, oh my god, it's like every video is a stream and they're always like 5+ hours. It's way longer than I have to watch stuff. Oh my god. Which is basically the exact opposite. It's all streams. You know. Yep. There we go. Up a little bit better. Jump on that. So now? Fatal error. How's it going, man? Hello to you as well. Hope your day's been good and well for you. You just get up on here. Okay, that's... Oh, we're jumping. Yeah, scroll it back so I can go further. Yeah. I was thinking fatal. Discord did not change my name here. Ah, that's alright, man. So would it be sort of fatal? Wondering. I'm assuming the 4s are supposed to be 8. I'm correct. But how's it going, dude? Going good here. Trying to put some touches on stuffs here. Oops. Yeah, and that pipe on that. Here how it goes, just something somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Do what works. I didn't know I could just climb right up it. Come on. There we go. I use controllers, so they don't really have a function to adjust the draw distance very well. So, yeah. Kind of a bit of a fickleness. Okay. Not really that close. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I know the scroll mouse thing is... This arm up, go over to the mouse, scroll it, then come back. Crybaby, I know. You just won. It'd just be nice if we could do it on controller. That's all. But if you're working in an area like this, once you kind of get it set, it's not too bad. God forbid you gotta move and do something and you gotta do work in a game. Oh no. Yeah. It's getting there. We're just... I just kind of want to get these bottom things kind of finitoed, finished off, because once I put flooring over top, it's, as you saw, it's kind of a pain in the ass. But not sure if you've seen standard setup here and whatnot. working. It's doing great. Counts every 100 gems and compresses the compressor. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, that doesn't happen a lot. But to drink some pop and belch wants to come up right when stuff's going down, and that was not fun. Did that even compress? Guess so. Excuse me. But I'll show you up top. We have 5 funnels all geared up, ready to go. They just kind of need machines. This one has T2s on it. This one doesn't, that one doesn't, that one doesn't. This is the only one that has T1s on it, you know. Take a week off, see you next week. I'll be going full ham. I'm mining again and making some stuff. Nice, nice, dude. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to be having a lot of funnels here. We're gonna have 10 funnels just in this area alone, and they will go to the height of the build or the build height of the game. Excuse me. Take a wild guess. Kill all the FPS. Exactly. That's my goal. 0 FPS or nothing. Take a guess how many T1s we're going to have. That's how the T1s are set up at the moment. Take a wild guess. We did some math today. Take a wild guess. I'll give you time. Actually, that's right. We just put that in there just to get the water to go through. So I have to put piping up through here for this one. Did a 600 drill setup before the closed beta. Ah, gotcha. Not bad. I'm assuming the T1 drills are a little bit easier. Don't really know how to be after the updates? Well, give it a try. Still need some corners up here. Trying to get everything situated relatively. Just put up the piping on the extra funnel here. Yeah. Yeah. T1 definitely give more lag. We have 72 T2s on each funnel. Release set up for that, basically. There's a little bit better viewpoint that I know I've posted quite generously in the Discord, but it's just to kind of show what some way that you can do, you know. But again, of course, the funnel idea, we just cleared out the dirt here, so nice and clean now. Like 10 nukes. I didn't even destroy the floor either, because math. You know, that. So just 72 T2s running because they're smooth and they give big resources. So that's working. For the Clautium, we have 26,800 here. We have close to 21,600 there, and I think 21,600-ish there as well. 22,400. Okay, a little bit over. So we have 3 funnels worth of T2 drill Cloutium. We're working on more. 12,000 there. Perfect time right when it paused. Really nice setup. Post a vid in the Discord. Gotcha. It's all said and done. Going to look cool, man. Oh yeah. Now you were saying you posted a video of yours in the Discord? Or what was the whole thing about yours? I'm not trying to sound conceited like, oh, is that all about me? No, I would rather ask than assume. So we almost have enough for a fourth funnel. Getting there. 21,600 is needed for 72 T2s. And so far so good. Hard bar, we're into 6-digit weight-wise for the shards, so... oh darn, if we lose out on some shards, oh no. We have shard bars in these tanks, and they're 26,000 weight each. So, yeah, we're good. We're good for a while, like a long while. This is for the T2s, this is for the T1s. Turn the T1s on right now. One more laggy, yeah. Not post a bit, okay, or anything 2.0, okay, gotcha. The only thing I posted was like 1,000 setup, 1.7 a long time ago, gotcha. Like I say, I'd rather ask than not and just assume and everything. Now we can turn on, let me get the right valve here, we can turn on the other T2s. That'll be down from this funnel. I actually moved that over one square so we can get in another funnel, so that was nice. Didn't take as long as I thought. You know. But as you can see, the pausing of the water, which is going to get fixed soon. Can't say what month, but soon. But I asked Max, is this something I can mention? He's like, no. But thank you for asking about whether you can mention it. Thank you. And I'm like, hey, I'd rather make sure than just like, oh, I wasn't supposed to say that? Sorry. My bad. So, yeah. So 144 T2s. Now, we did some tests with that. Clear bucket? Yeah. It's a pan, not a bucket. I know. I feel like calling it a bucket so many times. It sucks. Exactly, soon. That's my emote for soon. Now, this is a minute on 42 tier 1s. Tier 1 dirt. 1 minute worth of Cloutium. You almost have a 1% chance, like 0.9% getting Cloutium. Cool. 72 tier 2s. Not really double. And I know that's getting worked on as well too, so for now, sadly with almost double the amount of tier 2s, you can almost double your amount on a Cloutium, which doesn't really help. So, but again, that's a minute test. Now 144 T2s. Okay, 58 weight, that's good. We don't care about the value because we don't sell it. It's purely value. Now, on the tier 2s, for like a 20-minute run, you got 804. Exactly, man, exactly. You have yourself a great one. You've seen my big funnel from 1.7. Now 20 minutes on 144 T2s, 1,300 weight. But you gotta go, no worries. So 800 to 1,400 even with the water pausing more often, we're getting 600 more weight in the same amount of time. So is it worth running 144 versus 72 T2s? Yes. The downfall is when the water pauses, sometimes this does not press. So that's an issue. So that's why I don't run the other 72. So when the water issue gets fixed, by all means, 144 or even 72 onto 144 or whatever that is. 216. Right. Quick math, don't quote me on it. Even with just 72 of them running and piping going to 72 of them, it still causes some water lag every now and then. So there's that. Wonder if I can just get up on here. I haven't tried it before because we never did the conveyor belts first. Might go a little bit better. But for one funnel, we usually go through about 3 carts worth of windows. There we go. And remapping the right mouse button would be really nice. That's it was. Yeah, alright. That's not deal with that. Putting these up there is a lot better without the floor. Remember that for future steps. All the way up there. Damn. That's right. So, why am I farting around with this? I can just walk up the damn thing. Yeah, the brain's not tired, no. Tired at all. Walk up it, man. What I end up doing most of the time anyway, it's cool to do it from down there. Do it that way. Roll it in a little bit. If anyone else has not seen the 1034 David and Goliath funnel, let me know. One there, it is on Steam, but sometimes that stuff's hard to find. Now we can break. Ah, shit. Yeah. Grab those. Mind it restarting as long as it doesn't lock the computer up, and as it gives us more steps per day. Nice. They're doing some maintenance steps. No, but it's the mining on 3070. Getting at is it could be in there, but that's what the mouse scroll wheel is for, is to designate how far away you, what square you really want to focus in on. Basically, forgot an angled over there. That's alright. It happens. Alright. And of course we can crouch down and go on up there and stuff. Change a bit. Okay, oh, because we moved over that one. Okay. That's nice. That's moved over for that. Yeah. A little bit better. First.
There was a place long before the start. Nothing was, and clarity was all. A haze between loneliness.
No, I put them up there. Okay. That's so floor. Didn't really need to be down on the bottom. There we go. That, and we'll add a bit on to really? Done. Those can be the And that how it goes, just going in there.
Finally on my way home. Finally gonna find you. Fear nothing but the memory gone. I know you aren't. But what if I am? What then? After all the revolutions, it's time to I will find in time the way back to you. Don't think that they've got the best of us. We have just begun. You were my only truth. One I could never lose.
Really?
We'll break this whole world down. We'll make them stake their ground. We are survivors. We are survivors. Is this a dream? Am I ever waking up from the quiet clean afterlife? Clearing rooms, clearing doors, and hoping that you'll be there, wanting you to be here. My hands are warm and my heart is cold with the fear of hunters. Hope is just a word. Hope is just a word. But that don't mean that we
They're so good.
just yet
For the dirt falling in and everything, it help it out.
find you up above the sun. Fly high beneath my love. There you are.
You ought to say.
Paradise is just a state of mind, and I don't know where mine is gone. Without you, I would lie, I would kill, I would burn for you. But that don't mean that we underground. Just yet. Gonna find you up above the sun. Fly high beneath my love. There you are. Now the scars are fading, and I am finally breathing in your love. The light upon our skin is gonna warm within from above. Our life is so worth living. Our hearts are so worth beating. Your love is all I am.
Worth of windows. Right now. Sooner than we thought. We're so good. A rip.
Just open your eyes, your eyes for more. To start to start the end Just try to survive. Just try to survive.
Now for the window.
Just try to survive. Just try
That, huh? I just wondered if I get in closer, if it can help a little bit. So.
your head high. Don't be afraid. Tonight we'll walk into the night. And we'll be brave. Not afraid to die.
Just a bit. Really? This is why it's so important to have things lined up for the heights of what you're putting stuff into. You don't have to jump up and down, place stuff into a cart or a truck. Pain in the ass after a while. But if you're at the right height, they don't flop all around. Tidies that up a little better. Not that it really matters, it's just nice if stuff wasn't on the wheels per se. Not bad. 900? Damn, we've had that up to 1400 before. Okay. Enough for now. Roll it. Sharks are bouncing.
breaks free, and no, I don't feed the hope that they breed. I can't hear myself. I can't get no. I can't get no. I can't get no. I can't get no. Listen to yourself.
Parking stand. I tell you. Up there.
I'm barely home. I'm barely home. I'm barely home. changing the past on a whim. But I can't bring myself to you. I'll try again. 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 I'll try again.
No more floors. Okay. Need some more, so get them.
There's nothing they can do to stop us now.
Closer.
Go together.
Seems better. Seems a little better. As whitewashed. Got up to 84 today. You wonder. That's the issue. You can place them down in there, but that's. Had it before. It works. That's a good amount of floors. Buzzed it out quite nicely. 4,000 coin worth of floor. Floor is 20 coin. $100 floors, I guess. Bagville. Second floor.
Just get by your demands and all your love. You stress me out. The problem with the perfect time is waiting for the fall tides. It's waiting for the dying light, the final tide. You are my life.
Oh, the freaking card already. Stop bouncing up.
You are the one. We
How about saying go for it?
I've seen them all, I've gone back home, but you're the only one.
There, that's gonna work. I have to move the staircase. Kinda need a funnel right here. A lot of room there. First,
There must be something wrong inside. A word, a thought, a feeling I can't hide. And you were always saying nothing's wrong. But even you, and after all, just can't hold up that long. Everything you'd ever need. There must be somewhere we can go. A place, a sight, a house we can call home. I never thought that we would have to fight. The other here, the native that survived. Everything you'd ever need.
there you go. More windows. That's a buy-in today. Try it that way. For a piece. 200 of them? Be more than enough. That's good. Much better.
Take from me what you will. I only want to. Will arrive, still awake, still alive. But you were afraid, were alone, but you were brave. We gotta have a talk. We're gonna have a talk. We gotta have a talk. We're gonna have a talk. Like it's so clear cut, so familiar with the process. If it's all undone, nothing but a blemish. You go. When I'm
Hang up, Bobby. Wasn't sure, I was just kind of hoping it'd work. Hey, that woke me up. Sorry. 125 bitty sound alert. Thank you much. Saw you bopping a bit ago. Things are good and well. Thank you for the biddies. 100 bits towards the Twitch payouts. I appreciate that. It's 120. Yeah, they take 20% out. It used to be 100 bits. And I was only getting 80 cents, and it's like, it was $1? So, for it's 125, that was the next choice up. I couldn't make it just a little bit over 120 bits. What it is, and thank you for playing that, it's super awesome. It startled me, I'm like, how the hell is that from? What the hell's going on? I figure we get all the side parts done up and look better. I think that more there. Add off of here. That crap. Me. I would assume that off right away. Nope, they must take a bit. 65 cents worth of ads on the 10th. That's very nice. We're up to date, so April, May, June. So our revenue from those 3 months so far, we're coming in at least $13.18 worth of ads. So better than the last period, but your last period things are kind of not very accurate. Much for the dollar worth of biddies for the sound bites. Much appreciated. At some point it'll get tallied in there. Being that it's through an extension, it has to go through them, and then it gets to Twitch. I don't mind showing revenue because it's your guys' money. Glad to see it. Not allowed to do is compare it to somebody else's revenue. Look how shitty they are. They're making less money. Ah, they're losers. Not allowed to do that. Glad to show your revenue, just not allowed to compare it. Guess you could compare it as long as you don't do it in a derogatory manner. Guess you're good. Yeah, people say, oh, you never share your revenue, man. And you and your tax man. Okay, says you. Maybe I don't care. Think of that. Oh man, you should never tell people how much you make. Again, says you. Give a shit. $1 a day. Woo. You know how much I make. Oh no. How are you going to use that against me for your benefit? Get why people get in a hissy, someone asks them how much they make. I can see if you're working at the same company. Yeah. I can see that. There was a funny thing at the one company that working at, and a certain amount was added back onto a time card for a worker, an employee, and I didn't do it, but someone must have bitched about, you know, like, oh, 1775 was, you know, added onto somebody's, you know, time card. I'm just thinking it was 17 3/4 hours that was added. That's my thought. Someone must have thought it was money that they were making an hour, and vice president had to basically say something, which was the president's wife. Yeah, it's like, not making $17.75 an hour. I'm sure he wishes he was making that much, and I'm thinking, wow, that was very nice of you to put it that way. Wow, it doesn't really say a lot for your journeyman machinist. Wow, that's if I was an asshole, I would have said, oh, I know how much he's making. I saw his paycheck. Yeah. Employers will tell you not to discuss your pay with coworkers so they can underpay people and no one else. Exactly. Monkey Nuts knows what's going on. Before we got direct deposit, we were able to get our paychecks, obviously. Also, you get paid without direct deposit. You get a paycheck. I had walked behind my second shift supervisor, you know, sitting at the table, and just kind of glanced over and said, oh shit, not bad, pretty good. Yeah, I don't give a shit if you make more than me. There's a reason you make more than me. There's a reason I make more than you. So what? You know more, you get paid more, generally. Not always. Be a freaking rocket scientist and still get underpaid. Not getting paid your worth. Well, you can go somewhere where you can get paid your worth. Stop settling for less, but you settle because it pays the bills. Yeah, generally. Go from there. But it's not, back to the rocket science, not rocket science to figure out how many hours a person worked, and overtime was time and a half. Like, I work with you all the time. I know the hours that you're working. You're basically working the same amount of hours. You know, you're getting 1,000 something a paycheck for every 2 weeks. It doesn't take a brainiac to figure out that you're obviously making more than $10 an hour, because I don't even make as much as you're making, and I'm making $10 an hour. You know, I take home $600 every 2 weeks to make $828. A lot were being taken out in taxes. Nice at the tax time. It's out there. But fact of the matter is, it's just funny when BP must have got wind of someone thinking that he was making 17 some bucks an hour, Like, well, I know he's not making that much, but close. You know, he's, I want to say not pulling in double when I'm pulling in, but you also have to remember they're also into a higher tax bracket too. I just saw his net, I didn't see his gross. So minus 401k, minus tax bracket taxes, you know. I mean, I think it was like $1,200 net. I'm making about $600 net. Okay, does that mean he's getting paid $20 an hour? No. Maybe 15. You know, because of tax bracket stuffs, you know. So, yeah. Toll purchases through the company. You know, things differ. But yeah, it's always funny when companies tell you not to do that. If anyone asks you how much you make, tell them you're not allowed to tell you. You really want to find out? It's probably not hard to look it up somewhere. Not saying it's public knowledge or anything, but sure there's a way to find out somewhere. Doesn't really matter to me. Curious on is if we had actually got enough windows to satisfy all these extra funnels here. Kind of nice. That's why I just kind of went ham on the windows, because I knew it was going to be more than just one funnel's worth. Kind of wanted to set the majority stage for these. Start filling them in one by one, obviously. I mean, nice progression would be just one funnel at a time, but if you see the framework for it, then obviously people see the Twitch thumbnail and YouTube thumbnails, which is the same thing, and I don't do clickbait. I believe in that. I get kind of bummed when it's like, oh, cool, you know. I see a nice thumbnail and none of it's actually in the video at all. Oh, that nice clickbait, thanks. Fuckers. Now they do that to get the views, and with views come ads, and with ads comes revenue. Get it? So for basically the people that I don't know, I just skip through the ad and I'll get minimal amount of money from it. Sometimes if I have the time, I'll just let it roll for the half a minute or whatever. It's all good. Looks like we have some extra windows. And go right there. Oops. That's not shabby. Be at the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. What's this dirt from? Thinking like got a window or something when we ran the other machine funnel. Weird. All the triangle window pieces are there. At me. Heck if I know. Dirt be gone now. All nice and filled up now. Goes here, yeah. Alright. Try with these. Then at least before we get the floors around everything. For a while I was just using the standard windows because matter, and after a while looking at the funnels it's like, this look a lot nicer. Up here and look. does look, whoops, look nicer. Yeah. Worth it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Unless you think you can make with me, can't even come out to face me. That's the least of your problems, 'cause when you're out here it's all done. This is my arms race. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna send you back to square one. I'm gonna send you back to square one.
Grab that one that. There was one that I had missed. Triangle window on. There, got them all. Alright, standard window. Or so pouring around it.
For you, it's anarchy. Oh, it's dark and I'm here for fun. You thought you'd run and hide away, but you have nothing left to take. I'm going taste for blood. Taste for blood. I got a taste for blood. I got a taste for blood. I got a taste for
How's it going, Aston? So far, so good. Okay. Bubble window. Greater time. Woke up? Nice, man. Morning to you. What we have so far? 7 hours, 7 minutes, exactly. Getting there. Flipped on my right shoulder. A bit wrong. A bit wrong last night. Morning to you and night for me. Evening for me, more so. 7:35, 7:32. Wow, really? I know a lot of people's clocks, they run slow. I have a clock that runs fast. It says 7:36. Early 7:32. That okay? I'll be 5 minutes early to something. Crazy. Old buddy. Literally on the other side of the basement. Yeah, it's okay to be fast, exactly. Unless you're with your woman, then it's not good to be fast. It's like, you're done already? Fuck, we just started. Doc. Oh, really? That's real nice to tell them, yeah. But what are my bags packed for? You're moving out. Tell me I suck. You don't. You're out. Oh. Relationships, they're a fickle bitch. Hope you find your soulmate and you stay with them. All is good. Not all I can really say on it. Gonna be lots, thousands and the windows here. Definitely thousands. Did get a nice, good estimate how many T1 drills we're gonna have, and how many T2s as well. There's 1,000 T2 drills. Something like that. It's just over 1,000. Well, 72 times 15 funnels. So that. T1s, they're irons, they're not really hard to come by. Yeah. Copy and paste function on here would be really ideal, but that's nowhere in the roadmap at the moment. Now, if there was a mod that came out for it, okay. But I like stuff in base game for certain games. You know, Dyson Sphere, for one. After a while, there was a mod that could let you copy a certain area and then just keep pasting it. Now it's in the game. The devs for Dyson Sphere do really, really good. Know what they're doing. They're on top of shit. Yeah, they're even looking into and sharing how the game is working on the CPU and how to utilize it better so the game runs better for folks. Really nice. That doesn't mean every dev does that. Maybe. Do they share it? Evidently not as much as Dyson Sphere does. That. Alright. Good, now we have to set up there. Through there. I'm trying to think easier ways I just climb right up the thing that I have there, but I didn't climb up that. Not as many windows as I thought. Okay. Basically just come up here and fall. That works too. Works good, don't it, Monica? Yeah. Stay right there. Yeah. We'll need more windows, obviously. Double window. But if we're able to accomplish all these to the height of the game, at the very least 16 rows. Yeah, 16 rows. Go over here. What I mean by a row, whoops. Is 16 rows of T1 drills. We'll use this area for much longer because all that's going to be gone. But 16 rows of T1s equaled $2,300? Right. I have it on a calculator. Was there? Okay, that was times 15, yeah. So times 10 funnels would be 23,000 T1s. Fine. Oh. Mine. Hey everyone. Hope you are all doing well. And they did the right your. We just wanted to tell you guys about our new game, Prey Fights. That was released this week. Yeah. Not an indie game, but if you like roguelike or bullet hell games, I hope you'll give it a try. Huh. Also, here's a code for 10 tickets you can redeem in Mr. Mine. Yeah, that's nice. Right on. Alright. Codes don't last very long, so back that up right now. $90, alright. Couple of those. Tickets, I don't mind that. Now I can't right click and paste, so you have to control V. Game code 10 tickets. Oh, you gain 10 tickets. What do? We buy a gold chest with it. $4.4 quadrillion with it. Girl doesn't. More? One more. Oh boy. Now you can drag them out. Oh wow, we have 3 heat left? Wow, that's not bad. Roll it. Yeah, the reactor is cool because you can actually make buffs. Very nice. Copper for the other one on the phone. Oh. But it's a good idle game. works. It does fine. Yep. There was a little bit of PC building earlier in the stream. Buddy Matt wanted to put it together a computer for his buddy, or selling his computer to his buddy and he's buying a newer one, something like that. And materials, more quadrillion. But it's this is an idle game, so it's just made to take up time. There. Basically, it's a mining game, and here's your drill, and you drill down through different levels and everything. Start off here, Earth, then you can go to the moon. You get to level 1000. You're basically at the bottom of the Earth, and it's upside down. And then you skip through quite a few, and you get to the moon. And now the miner dudes have space helmets on and everything. Evidently, I think the next one is Titan, name of the planet. So, got to that yet. Others have, but a lot of people that play it a lot more than I do. But you can let it run on the computer. It barely takes any processing power. You know, it doesn't have to be that big on the screen. You can full size it. Choose not to. Yeah, we got a stoplight. Red, yellow, green. That's funny. But you get scientists, and they find stuffs for you. You can get relics to boost your stuffs and everything. Cool. Scientists there, so find those in your caves or from chests here, and hold shift and you can click. Better on the computer than mobile. Mobile at the moment kind of sucks balls. Either that or my phone just sucks. And get the phone to play games on it. You can, at least on computer, go through and get all the treasure chests that are around. Hold shift and press space bar. You can bop through them very quickly. Click on them with the mouse. And the nice thing is you can click anywhere. You used to have to click right on here. Then you get that. You hold shift down and you don't have to go through that. Pretty nice. You can see you can clear out stuff pretty well, and late game like I'm in, it takes 91 hours. That's with it sped up. 91 hours is to go one more level. Takes a while. Long while. So I try to clear out the storage stuffs and start your stuff to running. Okay. So clear that out just in time. More of those. Oh, we're out of that. More of those then. Hold shift and it will place things into the reactor, which is nice. You have fans that cool down the fuel rods. You have batteries that can store the energy. Stuffs. Alright, let's go. Save and quit. Bang, bang, boom, you're done. It's free. It's on Steam, so put it up. And you can, if you wish, port your save to mobile or port your mobile save to the computer. They're working on cloud saving, So down the road, literally just got mobile in like 2 weeks ago or something or whatnot. They're looking to use the cloud savings, so keep them synced. Wish, of course. But what we were getting at was the massive numbers of chefs. 2,368 tier 1 drills at 16 levels of drills. Every 3 squares is another level of drills. And every time it goes up, it adds 12 more onto what was on the previous level. So we counted what the first level had, which was 58, and each level added 12. So each time we went up a level, we added 58 and added 12 onto the previous number that we had totaled here. So we did that 16 times and basically came out with 2368 right there. That's just the math showing what it was, you know. By level 16 of the T1s, there was an extra 180 being added on. Kind of crazy, but basically 180 more from, say, the first level, something, however that works out. So basically every level, say like on level 3, 58 was added onto 128, which was the amount from last level, then 24 because that was 12 more than 12, so it just progressed and went through, trying to figure out a decent way of doing it. So 23,680 would be for the 10 funnels that we have basically set up right now. We can do 15 funnels, which would be 35,520 T1 drills at just 16 levels worth of drills, basically. That's a lot. Lucky wins another raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. So, yeah. Quite a bit. Controller has been working a lot better since I moved the Bluetooth dongle over here. I did put in 2 Duracell batteries. I know they can't be recharged. I know battery technology, left and right. Would prefer the alkaline voltage worth of rechargeable batteries, and they're basically the lithium ion ones, but they're about $5 or $10 a piece. That, and oh, you just need 2. So yeah, when the lithium rechargeable batteries came up for the AA size at 1.5 volts, they're about $10 a piece, and that's a decent amount. Price alert. Bitcoin is down 4.67%. Okay. Just under 27,000. Okay. We were at 30,000 just today. So yeah, I saw it going down for a bit. But more so, $20 for 2 AA's that are rechargeable for lithium ion technology is kind of a lot to wonder how long they'll last and everything. Bunch of gems there. Kind of gather up around wherever the polisher is at. Hopefully that gets fixed too, because evidently it's mostly the emeralds and the rubies, evidently some of the sapphires as well too. And that. Yep. I have a nice assortment of rechargeable batteries, to say the least. I did a lot of the electric RC car stuff for a long time. You get to know battery tech real fast with that stuff. Saying 4,500, that's not bad. Last time that we dipped out, so what do we have total? 19,000. We need 21,600. Not bad. Getting there. Now we don't need to use that crucible. We could use the smelter. Oh yeah. Stays hot all time. Even though the other one would work. Less operations with this one. Well, it's $4 million worth. Coin worth, not dollars. It's not pounds, it's not quints, it's not pence, it's not any other currency in the world, it's coin. Hydro coins. Fuck, it says right there. So, yeah. Need a basically nice 700 weights worth of Cloutium. No, actually 1,700 because I need 21,000. Basically, I'm just trying to get 1 bar per funnel. Be nice. I know it doesn't matter and it gives you your stuff back. It'd be nice, and plus we can't really do weight readers anything over 999 because it reads the comma as a decimal because of how the system works in the game for the logic stuff, so couldn't do 1,000 weight bar of iron to go along with your 300 weight bar of Cloutium, which would be a great way to do a mass amount of drills at Ice Helm where you craft things, because you could just stand up there and just do a mass amount of drills and love your uncle. Nice. Up there. Lots of things are getting worked on and fixed as we talk. Speak. Take some time to get it all situated up. All that. But the water glitch is getting fixed well. And I think Max mentioned to me that it's coming out with a suggestion update, which is going to be before the farming update. Farming update is 2.1. We're on 2.0.5, so soon. Good, you know. Getting there. Then 2.2 will be the T3 or Tier 3 stuffs. No one knows what the hell that stuff is. Except the devs, they know. Duh. Max knows, it's his fucking game, he better know. Let's get in there. Their hitboxes with placing stuff is so crazy. I can walk up to here and do good. As soon as I touch that, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Craziest part of the placing system. Most frustrating part as well too. See, if I get it just at the right length, if I go a little bit further, thinks I'm actually on this block. And once I get close enough, then it reads it. It just needs some fine tuning. Short. But if you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube, feel free to go over there and slap the subscribe button. Much appreciate that. Trying to get a 1,000 subs over there. So in case shit hits a window on Twitch, we have somewhere to go. And 1,000 subs and 4,000 watched hours in 1 year, I believe. And you can get partnered over there. So, right on. Notice it didn't say consecutive viewers or how many viewers. YouTube's not a streaming platform. They give two shits if you stream there or not. What they need is 4,000 watched hours. It's mostly a video platform, I guess you could call it. So, the way Twitch is discussing things, there could be a lot of people jumping Twitch and going to YouTube. So I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve and whatnot, so to speak. Exactly, watching. Watched hours. Oh, there we go. I was like, how close do I get to be? There we go. Yeah, I get too far out, I can't touch it yet. You know, the streamer from Twitch to YouTube? Gotcha. It happens. Now, we were talking about it earlier, so I googled, you know, do you earn money off of views from YouTube? How much money do you earn off of views? Because no one really, you know, says how they're making money off of views. You don't make money off of views, you make money off of the ads that people watch when they view your video. Correct my thumb. So, more views equals more commercials, in my mind. More ads watched. So, more ads watched means more money. No shit. YouTube is like Mr. Beast? YouTube is like YouTube. It's a video platform. But there's a lot of big, huge names on YouTube. There's a lot of big, huge names on Twitch. You know, were some on Mixer, but the growth that Mixer was having was not enough for Microsoft to keep investing money into it, time and resources, but they killed it. There was like a 75% growth on YouTube, 50% growth on Twitch, 40% growth on Facebook, and 0.9% growth on Mixer. Not even 1%. 0.9%. I'm like, wow, no wonder they fucking killed it. Even with big names from Twitch going over to Mixer, didn't matter. Didn't matter. Yeah, Mixer wasn't too bad. It's pretty decent. I don't know if I tried streaming on there while I had a nice little vacation from Twitch. Inadvertently showed somebody's email on Twitch and they reported me. I got 14 days time out for it. I didn't do it on purpose, just trying to give you your money back. Anyway, for another discussion. More so, and we're down. More so looking up the ad revenue that you can get from YouTube. On Twitch, it's 1 penny for every minute watched for the ads. Okay. Some people are able to make 40 grand a month just from ads. Sweet. Sounds great. Keep it up. You know, doing good. You $500,000 a year just from fucking ads. Yeah, I'd be streaming too. You know, lots of ads. You know, whatever. Do what works, but you're also having like 8 to 12,000 people in your stream every time too. So yeah, you run like 1 minute ad, you just made like $1,000, something like that. 10,000 people watching you, each watched a 1 minute ad, get a penny. Basic, well, it'd actually be $100. Yeah, $100 a minute, not 1,000. I was wondering, like, we're making 400 grand a month. So you want to make $100 a minute? I do. Fuck, that'd be great. Yeah, just get 10,000 people watching you and play a minute ad. Sounds great. So on YouTube, they mentioned for 100 views that equaled watching a 30-second ad, you would get, what was it, 18 cents or something? Something like that. It basically worked out to 1.8 cents per 30 seconds of ads. Something like that. Now, if the ads come from a shorts video, not a short video, but a shorts video, they only have to watch 15 seconds of the ad in order for you to get the same revenue. Okay. Well, I didn't want that. So when people say YouTube pays more than Twitch, that's what they're talking about. So if they're going to pay 1.8 cents per 30 seconds watched, you know, ads, and Twitch pays 1 penny per minute watched. Okay, so 3.6 cents per minute watched on YouTube versus 1 penny per minute watched. That's almost 4 times more money for the same amount of time of ads watched. Now the downfall is on YouTube, you can, well, which is an upfall. Good for us, bad for the person needing the money. You can skip the ads. You know, you watch like 5 seconds of it and you can skip it. That's great. Yeah, for us, but bad for the person needing the money. You know, trying to get some of these. It's just good. Here and those are falling out. Trying to make sure not to grab the wheel. Sure it's close. Doesn't matter, it's just be nice if they're a little bit more in there. Seems better. Oh, windows everywhere. Oh yeah, that's a good amount. What I was waiting for was the, oh yeah, there's a lot of windows there. Woo! And you wonder why shit lags out, right? Look at that mess. Thousands, hundreds of windows there. This is why we need to be able to just put the windows in there, Max. You grab a window and you go to the cart. The window's so far down, it can't even be put in there normally. Past the side gate. And what's even more frustrating is when it falls out. 1,900 worth of windows, damn. Yeah, that's pretty good because they're like $4 coin a piece. 500 windows. Monies. As long as I get to keep it. Got to a point when I bought a bunch of pipes. I like 100 grand worth of pipes and it didn't let me buy them and walked out. And all the pipes disappeared. A bunch of screaming happens. I think I actually lost like 10 or 20 grand. Bad glitch, too many pipes, something, I don't know. Something. But I know 1,000 subs on YouTube is going to take a while. I'm already at 260 something. So it's not like we're starting super fresh there. You know, it's been there for years. And actually I disabled 3 videos. Not to say because... Oh shit, there's the extra cart. Not so much because they were getting a lot of views, but because they were very short videos. Yeah. Those right there. Shit. Get up on here and didn't have to really get up on something just to do stuff. Actually not that bad. I keep forgetting I can't steer with the right joystick. Sucks. Okay. More forward. Gonna get there just that picky, huh? Okay, that stayed in there, so that worked. There's our extra card. We're down a cart because I have a cart for elbows. Pipes. There we go. Around the rock this way. Need this for here. Go of it here. These where they're at actually. Kind of okay, cool. It'll stay there, that's why I just didn't think I'd be able to sneak them in there. Good to me. Or you wouldn't be able to do it with machines on either side. That. Alright, so now just turning on this is so we're over there. Alright. Floors here. Got you right there. That's a window. Best way to turn when those are overloaded is get in the position you want to be and then grab it. Way to do it. At least for now. One of the little, I guess, ways to do this is look past going. Don't get towards where you want to go. You know, over there. But at times ends up tagging the other window, so that, or you come from this way and it works good. Depends. But one of the nicer things of streaming over on YouTube is say you're an hour into the stream and you'd like to catch the beginning of it or see what the beginning was like. You don't have to go to the video section and pick the VOD and then fast forward, and or so if you know, just miss the last 5 minutes of something or whatever, or wanted to see how they started something, you can just go back in the timeline of the video, or just start it fresh and watch the stream. Possibly play it at 2 times speed. Take a half hour to catch up to where you were just at when you get back, you know, versus a whole hour anyway. Can't do that on Twitch. You have to go to the VOD and fast forward to, you know, 5 minutes ago basically, and do it that way. A little more difficult. And if the person's not recording their streams, you're gonna be able to see it anyway, so get fucked. So there are a lot of different options that YouTube offers versus Twitch, basically. It just all depends. If you're looking for, say, views and whatnot, a lot more people know about YouTube than Twitch. Yeah, same. There's barely 1% that actually make it huge on Twitch. You know, Ninja, Shroud, yada yada yada, you know. It's a very, very small, you know, like a gnat's small handful of people that actually make it super duper huge. It's gonna be that way with any platform. That's how it is, yeah. Yeah. Also, the video format with streaming on YouTube is a lot better than what the format that Twitch uses. I can watch a YouTube stream for 3 or 4 hours and not have the video glitch out on me at once. Not once. I watched 5 minutes of a stream on Twitch and it's glitched out at least 4 times already. What I mean by glitching out is lagging out. From what I've been told, it's about their video format. Oh. Okay. If they use the video format that YouTube uses, we wouldn't be having these issues. Oh. Why don't they do that? It's not like someone has the video format copyrighted or anything. Excuse me. But just kind of depends, you know, all how they want to do stuffs. But I don't plan on streaming over at YouTube any time quickly soon or anything. And I'm just trying to get things prepped for down the road if need be. If I was really concerned about revenue from ads, I'd be playing ads on here. No. Don't go to the movies and pay X amount of dollars to watch a movie just to get ads every 20 minutes. No. Fuck that. I'd walk out. I demand my money back too. Paid for a movie, not commercials. Yeah. Now, if it was $1 for the movie and they maybe had some commercials in there, cool. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Sounds great. I'm not gonna watch your fucking commercials anyway. That's the main reason why the remote clicker was invented. Was to change the channel during a commercial so you can watch maybe something else other than a commercial while you're waiting for the commercial to get over on the TV show that you're mainly watching. I think it only had like 4 things on it, 4 channels that you could program on it or something. And they called it the clicker because every time you pressed the button it would click. Because it was using infrared signal to send the infrared signal to the box until the TV changed the channel. So hence the name the clicker became what the remote control was called. In the clicker, I want to change the channel. For that, you just had to go up to the TV and change it manually. Couple dials. I was the remote control for quite a while. Hey, go up there and put it on 43. Yeah, turn it up a little bit too while you're there. Is that good? A little more. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Oh, your parents were fucking lazy. They work all day, they do a lot, they keep the family running. Yeah, that's the least I could do. Sounds great. Not the end of the world. I gotta get up off my young ass and go change the channel. Oh no. God forbid. Kids growing up today don't know what it's like. Oh, that sounds real harsh, man. Change the channel on the TV. Oh. Hurt your finger while doing it? No, it just... It's like, well, maybe I'd like to just, you know, sit back, relax, and watch TV too. Well, a lot of people obviously felt the same way, and therefore they invented the clicker, the remote control. So you could remotely, from your seat, control the TV. A lot of computer and electronic terms are super basic and really are not that complicated. They're pretty self-explanatory. Oh, what's PC stand for? Personal computer. Well, why is it got to be called personal computer? Because it's personally yours. Exactly. I'll have a remote control too. Our remote control for the Spectrum cable box has a favorite button. Very nice remote. And it can light up all the keys too. Light up all the keys. Very, very nice. But there's a favorite button, and you can select more than like 2 or 3 channels. You could select them all if you really wanted to. And you press the favorite button and it will basically, every time you press it, go to the next favorite channel. That's so nice. And it even works going through the channel guide, channel menu. It even works on that. Very, very nice. Very handy. Watch YouTube on a computer. Won't slow. I have it on my TV too. Netflix and YouTube right at the bottom. That probably didn't focus in for you. I'm looking at screen for the streaming computer 15 feet away, so. But that white button said Netflix and YouTube on it. I don't watch YouTube on the TV. Tried, but not as quick as a computer. I mean, the TV only costs $250. It's not very expensive. I have a 27-inch flat tube TV that costs $450. 27-inch flat tube. But you will use Google Chromecast. Will use. Used is past tense. But I have used Google Chromecast. If that's what you're meaning. I don't think I've tried Google Chromecast unless that's the play it on a computer but cast it to your TV. Is that what you're meaning? It sounds like that's what Chromecast is. I have that option on my TV as well. Yeah, okay. Very handy. You know, not everyone, say, has a 32-inch monitor. I'd rather just watch it on the monitor right in front of me, and it's obviously a lot closer, but say you don't have a big computer, you just have a phone or a tablet. Or from phone to tablet, yeah, he's typing it as I'm saying it, exactly. And you can watch it on your TV, hell, that's a lot fucking bigger. by all means. So yeah, and do what works. Do what works and makes things happy for you. Too short to go through life, not be happy about things. Do things that make you happy. You know. Try to something. Bring this a little bit closer. It's like a lag fest. Surprised that stayed. A bit closer. Less running around. But two of the YouTube videos that I basically took down, they're still there, that's just unlisted. Were videos that were about, or are about, taking the water tower down that's in my city. There's only like 30 or 40 seconds for each one, right? Average time viewed, 15 seconds. Your guys is, not saying you guys in chat, but you guys on YouTube, that how, you know, small your attention span is? You know, like, okay, gonna fall? Not falling. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. You're getting that, their attention span that fucking short? I know that wasn't even 15 seconds, but still, God. Wow. I can't even put a chapter on it. I mean, I could put a time stamp on it, but yeah. It's not my video either. I just happened to download it, and I gave credit to the people that did the video. The average really no good? Yeah, exactly. But I get a lot of views on that one, but downfall is the time watched. You know, if YouTube partnership program is 4,000 hours watched, obviously 1,000 subs. Subs take time. They come in like followers. You know, it takes time. But the watched hours, all you do is like 20-second videos, like fucking dub talk, you know, TikTok, which is full of Chinese spyware bullshit. So fine to have, just don't have it on something that you have your personal data on. Saying, yeah, subs do really take time, you know. Obviously, if we start streaming over there, generally, depending on what kind of game you're streaming, and possibly how much you're advertising, you know, you say on Twitter, on Facebook, whatever, you advertise the shit out of it everywhere, and you know, you have like premiere time, you know, when your stream's actually going to start, and you have that rolling for a half hour or something. Yeah, you can get a lot of people in, and more than likely get quite a few subs per stream, you know. More than likely. I mean, you're going to, and you're not going to. We had a follower today. Didn't even say anything in chat. Sam 012345. Okay. Apparently there was more than one Sam on Twitch. Like, well, fuck this shit. Yeah. Is there another Sam? There. But it takes time, you know. This all depends how you want to do things. Now, true, we could double stream on Twitch and YouTube. Means I gotta pay attention to two chats at once, and One's good enough. Honest. But since I put the VODs from Twitch onto YouTube, they've been getting a lot more views than what I've been getting on Twitch. So that's why I'm talking about it so much. Don't get me wrong, Twitch is my home. But if, not to say you want to make a decent buck, probably going to have to go somewhere that will get you a decent buck. GPU mining isn't forever. At some point, it'll probably be nullified or whatever. Or it'd just be so little, it's just not really worth it for those that actually have high electricity costs. It's not a forever thing. It's not like I can't go out and work, but I'm here 24/7 as a caregiver for my mother, my last of two parents, to keep her out of a nursing home. So until then, since I have to be here 24/7, I can't go out and work somewhere because of that. Once it gets to a point where she needs round-the-clock nursing ability and care and whatnot that I cannot provide, went to machinist school, not nursing school. Anyway, Twitch my home, YouTube my mansion, yeah. YouTube would be my sugar daddy. Twitch would be my domicile, my home. I had YouTube before Twitch, so Twitch my mansion and YouTube my home? So, yeah, it all depends. Anyway, once she's basically having to be forced to be in a nursing home, I'd go out and find a job and work that. It wouldn't matter what you make on Twitch or YouTube or fuck TwitTube, whatever, you know, whatever the next one's called, you know. You're working a full-time job, you're bringing in monies, a lot more, you know, a week than what you ever made in a month type shit, you know. You work 10 hours, you get paid $10 an hour, you just made $100 gross. Awesome. It's like a whole Twitch payment. I just worked one day. Oh my god. I've done 12-hour days, 5 days a week, and 8 on Saturday. I've done that. You just basically eat, sleep, and work. You don't really have much of a life. You have some monies. Yeah. And I had to drive 45 minutes each way, too, so almost an hour. I had to drive uphill both ways. Went the wrong way, dude. Anyway, it's like I work. I work on the other side of a mountain, so I have to drive uphill, you know, both ways. I work on the other side of the mountain, then I drive home. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You do go uphill both ways. Sucks. But you work a 12-hour day and have times an hour drive each way, especially in winter. There's a YouTube information. I have it on a timer now. So, there you go. That button, slap me a sub, that'd be great. I'd appreciate that. At the moment, I don't have any alert on here for people that sub on YouTube. I haven't really set that up yet. Probably should. Or so, you have 14 hours out of your day just to go to your job. It should take some time, you know. And you only have 10 hours left. I'd say it takes an hour to get ready, but it takes some time to wake up, get everything, get yourself ready to go to work, you know. Really don't have much, and you gotta sleep, so you get 8 hours of sleep. Just spent 14 hours going to work and coming back home, you have 10 hours left, you have 8 hours of sleep. You basically have an hour before and after you go to sleep to do something. Like eat, shit, shower, shave, whatever, and try to fall asleep. Yeah. You're basically working and sleeping that route. So, yeah. By the time Monday comes around again, it's like, wasn't I just fucking here? Oh, that's right, I was. I was here Saturday. Damn it. Don't know if that window's gonna stay there or not. Yeah, it did. A lot of times the wheels can grab depths. Kind of surprised. But yeah, I'm all for going out and getting a job and working, but someone needs to be here to call 911. Get that life alert thing. Yeah, we've told her about that. She won't get it. But it kind of sucks. Cousin Lois has it. Just fine for her. I don't want something around my neck, yet you wear a necklace 24/7. That's different. That thing's huge. I want that around my neck. Kinda help. Kinda offer. My brother's even mentioned, it's like, Matt can't stay awake 24/7, Ma. He's gonna have to sleep at some point. And if he's dead asleep and he doesn't hear you pounding on the floor, press a button for life alert and they come. It's really that simple. I know how it works. Lois has it. Old dog, new tricks. That's all I can say. Trying to call my mom a bitch or anything, saying she's a dog, is just that terminology. Old dog, new tricks. Some people just never want to change. Even if it's for the better. Make life more simple, they still don't want to do it. Her mom was the same way, so. That was a little spider. I don't mind larger spiders, but it's those little fucking ones that are like the size of a gnat, the little baby spiders. That's kind of pissed me off. One, you can't see them for shit. Two, they leave cobwebs. I felt something crawl on my arm. I'm like, what the? Cobweb left over. Nice. Actually, well, that's right. We can go up that one. That's not too. That's one advantage of putting the starting parts of the funnel on there. Now the nice thing on this music is there's no copyright. I can play it on YouTube, and I've proved it that the Twitch streams that have music on it, not a single copyright strike that I've gotten from YouTube on it at all. Because I know the person that did the music, and he has personally told people in his stream, I do not have copyrights on my music. Please feel free to stream it. Put in your videos, whatever. I don't care. Just please, thank you. Please do. You don't need my permission. Just do it. You're fine. Except the song Hurricane. He collaborated with deadmau5 with that one, so deadmau5 owns the rights on that. Other than that, you're good. So, as long as we play SceneOfAction, because there's other songs out there that don't have copyrights on it. But here's the thing. Down the road, they can get a copyright on it. Now, every video that you had that song played on, is now getting a copyright strike on it. Fuck that. You cannot guarantee that somewhere down the line someone's, you know, not gonna slap a copyright on it. Can't guarantee it. Get over here. Try to get up on that. Ah, sweet. Oh, I gotta go up one more. Shh. We're just down on that one. There we go. That workouts. I was like, oh, I forgot the other side. Need floors. Floors. Okay, you fucker. Backwards. Let's... kind of turned around the wrong way. Wrong way of doing it, but it's alright. Yep. So here first time. Actually one under? Nice. Wow. Crazy. What do we do? Forget a level? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's why. That would be why. Yeah, I was wondering. Not a floor, but yes. Grab the floor, that's easy. Need the floor steps there anyway. Matter if I come back here or there, it's somewhere. clicked the button too early, and the time I pressed it, it was near the cart. I'm like, oh. Fortunately, it wasn't tagging anything. Album we're listening to right now is called Circles. That was the first album. Pretty nice. He has a music engineering degree. Doing pretty damn good. Say that. Just down here. Realize floor. Problem with using the trigger buttons, his fingers don't know what to do. Left hand's barely coordinated to do a controller, let alone keyboard. I gotta tell you guys, left hand's not that coordinated. Call yourself a gamer. Say I was a pro gamer. Gaming since the Atari, so. And all the left hand had to do was press a button. The right hand did the joystick on the Atari, so. And the left hand didn't need to do much. So Nintendo came out with actual controller or so. Left hand actually had things to do. I don't know who was really the first one to come out with a controller, but that was the first one that I used. Autosave. GPSs are still doing great. Let's not have any clogs, so that's good. A lot of people that end up going AFK on this game, meaning they tab out. You know, I think the program runs very well. We tabbed out and went to Chrome to do some PC building stuff for a bit, and come back and there was a lot of gems on the gem grinder, gem polisher. Whoops, that good. Actually, from this floor level, we could probably reach as high as we need to go. Is my guess. Almost. Not too bad, really. One square off, really. Jump up and get that. Not too shabby. with the music that we're playing, every single one of them at one on SceneOfAction's Twitch stream. There's only 3 more CDs that I need to get to complete the set, so to speak. Pretty cool. Now, obviously, you get a CD, actual CD. I just, oh, here, go here, download your songs. Thanks, dude. Bye. You get an actual CD shipped anywhere in the world. I think he only has like 2 more countries to go, and then he's got like every country in the whole world. Yeah, that's a lot of CDs shipped. Also, they're personally autographed to you. Really awesome. To Matt from Monty, to Higgs from Monty. Really done awesome. It's magic marker. Yeah, that's awesome. Can't get any better than that. It's opened for big name bands. Muse, Metallica. There's a little list on his stream, the about section. He does not do covers on stream. He only plays his music thing. Short is basically simpler or more simple, easier to do it that way than to try to book a place and try to convince the place that X amount of hundreds of people are going to show up that night to watch him play his music. And you learned about Twitch, and like, you know, you could just play your music there and people will watch and come and go as they please. They don't have to pay a fee to get in or anything, and I don't have to book a certain time frame. You just shit whenever I want. Oh yeah, let me give that shit a try. 4 years later, he's still on Twitch. Partnered, of course, you know, but still, it's awesome. Especially for a single artist. You know, he doesn't have anyone else in his band, it's just him. It's hard to, say, book a place and get a certain amount of the door money that gets brought in. You know, you might come out with $100 that night. You gotta move all your gear to that place, set it up, make sure it works, tear it down, bring it home. Here you can just stream it from home and your shit just stays hooked up all the time. Fuck yeah. It's so many more positives with doing it in your own house versus trying to do a gig at a place or something. You know, it just all depends what fits your way of doing things and ease of use as well. You can do everything from the comfort of your own home now? Hell yeah. Great. Want to stop midstream and go hit the restroom? Well, fucking do it. It's your stream, who cares? You know? Cool thing, he doesn't just play like one song. Okay, what do you guys want to listen to now? No, he plays the whole fucking album, the whole CD, the whole album. What the viewers do get to choose is what album gets played. He'll put up a couple albums, and you vote on which one you would like to hear, and the one with the most votes, he does a prediction. The one with the most votes wins. He loads it up on one of his 5 computers, because all the lights and camera things are all 24 cameras by chance as well too. All the cameras and everything and the lights, sounds, because that's all on the computer. But he does play a guitar on stream. He does sing, so it's not lip synced. Just everything's programmed, and a lot of times people are like, "Is this live?" Yeah, there's no way this is live. Then once in a great while, you hear him like, "Yeah, it's live, dude." Holy shit, he talked right to me. Oh my god. Yeah. There's also commands that tell you that it's live, and the lights and cameras are all done on the Reaper, and MIDI things and stuff like that. It's crazy. Well worth a watch every single time. Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays are generally his performance days, and anytime before and after those days are usually programming days for the music and everything. Very good way of doing it. One time he took 3 months off to redo his studio. Came back on. Basically, he announces every single sub that comes through. It was a 7-hour stream. He maybe played 2 albums. The rest was just sub notifications that he personally does. Crazy. Lots of gifted subs, like hundreds of them. I think there was 380 gifted subs that night. Insane. Now, on average, you get about $2.25 a sub. Well, he's partnered, he makes more. No, that doesn't mean shit. Because your partner does mean you make more. If you agree to a higher partnership with Twitch, yes, you could get 70% versus 50%. They're going to be changing that soon. There's going to be tiers of partnership type stuff. So a lot of partners basically going to, depending on, I guess, what level of partnership that they end up coming, I should say, tuning into, but becoming, will change exactly how much money they get from the subs. That's what's in Twitch's discussions as well. I think the different tiers of partnership is great. I think if you're partner and you're able to keep 70 to 100 people in your stream to get partner, you should have to keep all that there all the time, give or take, but a good average, because I've seen so many partners kind of lose their viewership, and of course that also hurts and reflects on Twitch as well. Maybe that's why they're doing the different tiers, or talking about doing different tiers worth of partnership. So maybe they're gonna set it up to where it's a certain amount of viewers. You get this type of partnership. You get this amount of viewers. You know, you have 1,000 plus viewers all the time. Cool. Get a 70-30 split, or maybe 80-20. I don't know. You get to keep 100 people. You get 60-40. You know, you get to keep maybe 50 people on your stream or under, you get 50-50. You can live with that. That's fine. But if you're only having like 10 or 15 people in your stream all the time and you're partnered, you could have to reapply for partner at some point or something. I don't know. It's a pickle bitch of a thing to try to designate who stays partnered and who has to reapply or whatever. A lot of partnered people that went to Mixer and came back to Twitch, within a couple weeks they got their partnership back again. No, that's bullshit. They should have to start from zero. If your viewers, your community is that good and they're going to follow you from Mixer to Twitch again, then you should have no problem reapplying for partner. None of this 2-3 week your partner again. No. You should go through the same stuff all over again. Now, unless you're someone big like Shroud and Ninja and so on, then to me that's a lot different. They know you're going to have, you know, 30,000 people watching you because they all came over and they're glad to have you back and yada yada. You're obviously well over the 75 average viewers. Money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah, it's probably something like that, you know. But for to me, the small-time partners that barely keep 50 or 60 people in their stream all the time, you go somewhere else, you've ended your partnership on a platform, you come back to that platform, you should have to reapply to it. That's just me. You know. Oh, had a lightning strike. 25 miles away, yeah, that's far away. Didn't even hear that one. Yeah, on the boonies. Yeah, there we go. Lost wheel out some. Not sure if we could get up there or not. It's still not up there. A lot of jumping. Gotta jump for every one of those windows, man. That's crazy. Welcome to my stream. Crazy is as crazy does. Jump on here. Here. Probably won't have enough windows to finish this off. I have to go. Or what was that? But most of all, sit back, relax, stream what you want to stream, have fun with the viewers, make sure you read chat every minute, do the speedometer in your car, Take the bus, man. Bus drivers gotta do the same thing. As he does just with stream chat. It's hard to do it. Do it. It's always a pisser when you get into a stream and say, hey man, how's it going? 10 minutes later they actually read what you wrote. It's like, okay, that sucks. Chat ain't hopping, but you know that they saw it because you saw them look over at it. Times it, I mean, obviously if they're mid-sentence in something, yeah, that's no biggie there. Definitely running out of windows now. Move the cart real nice. Oh, wait out. But pay attention to your chat. You're supposed to, anyway, you're supposed to monitor chat. Moderate your chat, I should say. Oddly enough, there's actually a section in the reporting saying that streamers not monitoring their chat. Wow. Actually report that? Crazy. Not a problem there, Aston. You're good, man. I'm just speaking stuff in general, that's all. But I guess if you become big enough streamer, you don't even have to read chat. You have like 30,000 fucking people on your stream. Chat's flowing like a freaking river. No way you can read every single chat. There's no way. Pretty hard to do. So to me, streams like that, like Trout, he'll have tens of thousands of people in his stream. Very seldom to see him actually read chat. You may look at it, reactions and whatnot, but sure as hell ain't reading it off. At that point, you're talking to the moderators. Yeah. And more so, that many numbers, you're basically performing, you know, for people, you know, that's a lot of people. Lots of people. So that I can see not paying attention to chat. Down here. But yeah, 5 people in your stream, pay attention to your chat. Seriously. Take that fucking long to do it. Especially when you have one monitor dedicated just for chat. I can understand you're in the heat of battle or something, you know. It's understandable, no shit. All depends on how you do it. I've seen people in the heat of battle, and they're still checking chat, and they're still talking to you. All depends how you want to do things. Down to. Yeah. Depends. Not a problem, Aston. We'll see you next time as well, man. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate that. Good day at work and all that. Stay cool. If it's hot in your area. Figured at some point I was going to back up against the wall here. Note on that side. Sun coming up here.
Like it's so clear cut, so familiar with the process. If it's all undone, nothing but a blemish. You go.
Last window. More windows. Shark at now. Up on a hill. Okay. Gotcha.
You've barely left home, and I can feel the pullback. Not like you didn't know, feeling the resistance.
Something I want to try. Yeah. Much better. Jesus. Trying to press a button as fast as I can. $26,000 now for Bitcoin? Jesus. Good. 830 for Shiba? Jesus. Crazy time to buy, not knowing where it's gonna go. Buying for long term, now it's time to buy. Jesus. I was just hoping they weren't all like all over here. That would suck. Place one of these fuckers like kind of know where I'm supposed to. A little bit too high. That might be too high. Worth a try though. Worth a try. hitting that. Sounds good, but kind of painful to grab it from here. Not bad. Been a couple seconds turning this. $1,200, okay. As bad as I thought it was gonna be. Fine. Another lightning strike. Something coming close. Yeah, there it is. 100 biddies from the extension. Still doing that. Seeing the little flashing up there is going to drive me nuts after all. End of the world. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have stuff coming. Nothing severe. Lightning strikes on, but really show any. Interesting. Line of storms. Cast here. They're gonna mount the much. Heat advisories, yeah. That's all coming. I get to get some summer temps. I like it when it's hot outside because that means the AC stays on. I'd say it. Dang old US of A. The watches. All the yellow stuff is warnings. Severe thunderstorm watch, but so tornado or severe storms, okay. There. Hey, no. 10 inches an hour, damn. Two-inch hail size. Two-incher. Crazy. Boy, I like this. See the tornadoes. Tornadoes. Storm 12 miles an hour, 7 inches an hour. Okay. Not bad. Looks like it's gonna mess us up. Lightning strikes. Closest was 19 miles away. Same with the last strike. Okay. The other was 25 miles away. Would have been on the 9 p.m. report. 0.64 still feels like 80, even though it's 75, 76. One temperature higher now, it feels like 81. Up to 88 there. 3 Fahrenheit. Two weather station things. Our house. Oh.
I will leave no stone unturned, no bridge unburned. In my search of what you've taken from me, I will be.
80p30 it is. Looking in the stream, just see how things work and go, and tablet stream far behind. Camera stayed in focus, did what it's all I ask. 5,000 kilobit per second, 5 megabits per second, however you want to. Sun's coming up somewhere. $1 a day on the 3070 while playing on it. Normally like $1.12 a day or something. Losing 10 cents a day on there. Basically, that dollar of cheering just paid for like 10 days of streaming. Streaming computer is not impacting the GPUs that are mining. Helps. Everything is ran off of the CPU. 700K. Using about 75-80 watts. Gone up to 197.86 watts. 6. Well, a CPU can be a beast when it needs. It doesn't have multi-threading, so things that utilize multi-threading happen. Non-multi-threaded, yeah. Single core performance out. If I do get down the road another motherboard and such, autosave, yeah. 9700K will turn into a mining motherboard, and 9900K and motherboard, I'll turn that into the streaming. Unless, say 13th gen, everything could just be ran on that, then fine. What's wrong with that? I just hate having more than one motherboard per CPU. I can deal with it, you know. Happy wanna use motherboard? $50, dude. You collect them, so. Oh. Matt Smith, how's it going, man? I'm building lots of funnels. Your day going for you? I'll show you. Yep, sun's up. Came in at a good time. Basically, no mods, no creative mode. Looking at an hour at 25 FPS. Building the most amount of funnels anyone has ever built in the game. Date. No one's tried to do it, and frankly, I don't think they have the patience for it. They might, you know. Do it. The end of the world. No one's tried to do it yet. At least not without mods or not in creative mode. But the machines, T1 drills, up on top of there. T1 drills, they're doing mining, not at the moment, but they'll do mining, and all the dirt will go down into the funnel. The T2s, they're mining away best they can with the water glitch. It happens. It can work on it, it's a known issue. They all come down into one harvester there. So all the dirt falls down, goes in the harvester, gets processed, comes out, gets sorted. Let me try to get in the right spot here. There we go. So when 100 gems pass through the reader, the logic stuff will tell it to activate the gem compressor, and it will crush the gems. Oh, sorry, compress them. Will then compress the gems. They have to be ground first or polished in order for the gem compressor to compress them into one big ass gem. of their own type. See a lot of red rubies in there, emerald, sapphires, and the black one is onyx. 0.1% chance of getting it. No matter how many drills you have, your chances are still the same. Just you'll kind of increase that with more drills. Go. 4 gems with that. So it's not counting the weights. It's just counting how many pass through. Little counter. And every 100 does pretty good. Keeps the lag down. Does nice. There's a water glitch where it pauses everything. Now the way that we have it set up is fortunate way, because of how I have my funnels, I have to basically transfer the dirt from the bottom of each funnel down into one harvester. Now we could, if need be, we have them all filled up and running, we could, what's up, Leafs? We could have them go down into their own harvester and we could have a processing plant for each funnel. Good. Try not to. All down in one funnel, sorry, harvester would be ideal. Doing good? Awesome, dude. So we're just trying to put basically more finishing touches on more funnels, and like see here, it'll go down into conveyor, and of course conveyor, and then move that window. But you know, you can down to this one. So the plan and goal is to have it go all the way up to the build height with the T1 drills. Each window that's there sideways, it denotes where every level of T1 drills are going to be. Right now we have 10 funnels in the making, early. It's going to be a lot of drills. I'm not talking hundreds, I'm talking thousands. We did the math on them today, it's going to be nuts. Stupid nuts. Just hope the game is ready for it. Which I know it's not, but we have time. Get about one funnel built every day, almost. Because after the funnel is built, you still have to put piping around it. So, see here, so I have to put the piping around it, everything. So yeah, then put the machines around it. Now the T2 machines, they take Cloutium. And they take 21,600 Cloutium for 72 T2 drills. We now have enough for 3 funnels worth, and we're working on more. Got to dip that out earlier. 3,500. Okay. Or if I can get that a little bit smaller. 19,900, so basically 1,700. Back that into 21,600. Might work. Let me just slap you down there. Oh, no shit. Oh, that's a keeper. 21,700. Awesome. And total miss. Sure. Yeah, just do it that way. The compressor just went. I just heard the valve turn off or back on. Back on. That's much better. See, I used to just dump them in here and do it there and pick it up. Still works. 21,700. Awesome. Not exactly 4 funnels worth. Now we work on the 5th funnel. We have 10 basically lined up to go. I just wanted to get the bottom parts done today. Did that. Piping, put some conveyor belts on. You know. Just looking at this drops my frames in half. Cuts it in half. It's trying to render everything through the windows and everything. But once you get below the floor, a lot better. Not a lot, but somewhat better. Get over here, you get less windows out of the way. Now obviously if you don't really get any windows, you're at 60 FPS still. But you look at this, you're still at 60. So it just kind of depends on like what's in the render range per se. You know. Works. Fine. Alright, so 4 funnels worth now, because these two here are tests. 20-minute on 1 funnel worth of T2s, 20-minute test on 2 tunnels worth. There we go. Refreshing of some gems. So So 72 T2s drills running for 20 minutes, 800 Cloutium, 144 T2s in T2 dirt, 1347. So not double, but due to the water pausing, kind of doesn't give you double, which. But it's better than not running 144. Kind of downfall is for the sole fact of water pausing portion is when the gem compressor goes to activate, it might not actually go because it's not reading any water there. And the gems pile up, and if that happens too much, you start lagging out like crazy. So basically 72 for now, so things get worked on a little bit, is a good number. And we have set up for actually 15 funnels, and it's going to be a lot of Cloutium. I think it was like 300,000 Cloutium. We have a ways to go. That's just for the T2 drills. That's not even counting the iron for the T2 drills. And it's not counting the iron for the T1 drills either. So, work in progress by all means. And every one of the Twitch streams are highlighted on Twitch, and they're also in a playlist on YouTube. Feel free to enjoy either one as much as you wish. We are working towards 1,000 subs on YouTube as well. YouTube stuff is in the panels on Twitch here on Twitch. Free to check it out. There's other awesome videos of things that I've done creative wise on YouTube as well. Found out how to do chapters the other day. I known how to do timestamps, That's easy. Didn't know just on chapters, but now I do. So, very least for the Twitch streams that are on YouTube, part 1 will have 2 timestamps right at the beginning, and the next timestamp would be when I start playing the game. So, skip right to that and check it out. Now, there aren't going to be like, 20 chapters, this is when I go buy Windows. This is when I go to put Windows up. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm bored, but I'm not that fucking bored. Now, in a sense, when and if we get partnered on YouTube, that makes a difference. Not to say then it'd be worth putting some effort into it and doing stuff like that, but in a sense, people would look for that more often in someone that's basically partnered. So you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watched hours to get partnered there. That's 4,000 watched hours in 1 year. Not too bad. Could say stream on there all the time. I would assume you'd get the watch hours pretty easily. There. Yeah. So if we go to Twitch, there's 400 hours streamed just from April 1st to June 12th. Okay. So say if you go back to last year, really fast, to end of last year, 1,700 hour stream. So obviously you'd have to, revenue number is kind of weird looking. So evidently, yeah, if you don't, even if you do stream like 8 hours a day every day, hours times 365 days, 8 hours a day every single day is barely 3,000 hours. You'd have to stream almost 11 hours a day every single day of the year to get 4,000 watched hours. 11 hours a day. That sucks. That's if you only just do streams on YouTube and you don't obviously save any of your stream videos or anything. Obviously that's not really impossible, but pretty crazy. So when I divide these things up like this, it's basically till the next Twitch revenue, which is $100, and we're not that far off. 14 bucks and change, 30 bucks and change. Might be doable by the 30th, Nice. Say no to it. I'm gonna check crypto again real quick because numbers have been dropping. Okay, they did go up, and then they just down. One down before the Monday, huh? Crazy. These are days down here, so they've just been steadily going down. It's low as it's been at least since 8 p.m. crazy. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, 8 p.m. 2,100 hours. Wow, great. Very interesting. Somebody's cashing out. Pretty much been since 3 p.m. It's just been steady down. Bummer. And some people have tried to buy some more, but it's good. Look at the 4-hour mark. Not really a lot, but whole scheme of things, we've been a lot lower, but it's not too far away from that. Get back up at some point if it wants to bad enough, obviously. My guess is generally it's going to get really low and then you're going to start seeing it steadily climb right back up. Because when things are low, people want to buy, and yeah. Buy low, sell high. They're basically selling a bunch of stuff so they can have money to put gas in their tank, gas on their vehicles, but things are doing things. I basically just need to do one last payment on the GPU that I have on the streaming computer, 1660 Super. Then we're good for basically GPU profits. Everything will be paid for, paid and done. Come over here. I have a decent amount there, that's not bad. I just went and bought some windows. Good to put up. I don't build houses in this game, I build funnels. Because dirt on belts kind of slow things down. Or not belt dirt as much as I can. So with the multi-funnel, to get the most amount of T2 and T1s in a claim, either going to have lots of harvesters, one on each funnel, or just going to have to belt some dirt. Not super killer, but better than belting a whole bunch of resources into one sorting area. That's your killer right there. Resources hit the belts, that's where your lag is at. Despite lag from machine, dirt, entities moving in the game, yada yada. Things of the sorts. One window, how do you keep pulling more windows out? Awesome stacking job. Found a spot, basically standing on the cart and aimed a certain way where the window's not that high and it drops in there decently. Crazy enough, but it works. There's that. A long, ongoing build. We're in day 19 playing the game. Oh, that's... had like 3 windows that were doubled up and the one funnel that I was moving over. We already moved 2 funnels over 1 block. Make room for basically another funnel. That was not too bad. Move a funnel over 1 square. I have enough room for a whole nother funnel. That was nice. But the amount of drills that we're going to have isn't just going to be thousands of drills, it's tens of thousands of drills. And funnels will net us about 23,000 T1 drills. 15 will net us 35,000 drills. Dang. It's gonna take forever just to craft them too. Dude, you're gonna blow your computer up. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. You got 2 FPS, man. Your computer's gonna die. Again, that's not how computers work. Whoever fucking told you that's got their head up their ass. Game engine is the only thing that's gonna fry out. Computer's fine. True story, the lower the FPS, the less your computer is working. I've cooked to the CPU doing actual CPU work. Every thread, 100%, 205 watts getting used. That was working. Now that was cooking the computer. I was at about 94, 95 C. A couple hours. That's cooking your computer. When you go down into low FPS in this game, your computer has less to do. Frames per second, not, you know, degrees per millisecond or whatever, you know. That's how games work. Now, if you're getting like 1,000 FPS, yeah, your computer might actually be working harder because it's having to try to render every one of those frames per second. Your GPU is going to be doing some good work. Generally. That window. Tricky.
Your head up high. Don't be afraid.
Decent amount of windows, get 30 some FPS there. Not bad. I got a nice little spot on the cart to grab windows. It worked out pretty good. Get up on this thing. Time being. Figured I'd try to get the end part of the funnel up on all of them. Kinda nice. Bad. I don't grab the cart. Good. roll in to go out. Alright. That one's done. Next, there's 6th funnel. 4 more to go. Now we could add smaller funnels there. But 35,000 T1 drills and 1,000 T2 drills, I think we'll be fine. Someone tops that, I guess we'll just make more. Real fast. But we have this area to clear out as well and make 5 more funnels this way before the land basically curls up too much where the bottom of where we have the funnels not work out anymore. So this window right here designates ending of the conveyor belt level for the harvester and everything. So curl up bedrock, so it's kind of going up pretty steep pretty quick. Now this is all T3 dirt underneath the floor. Rake or a nuke is the only way that you're going to get rid of it. By a nuke, I mean nuke. Nuclear bomb. Oh shit. Did have dynamite in here. Son of a bitch. I had ran up to the top to grab some. That sucked. That's nice. There. There though. Should be fine. I don't want the cart. See what that does. For a big bada boom. Ring the bell. Oh yeah. I didn't do too much. Big dick worth of T3 dirt there now. That's not Twitch TOS approved. Right, it's not. Super radiation. But it cleared up the stuff on the bottom. Oh, we're in the floors. Oh, there's a cloud. Big dick, yeah? Stuck in here. There we go. So yeah, that's nuclear bombs for you. Only way to get rid of T3 dirt, unless you want to use a rake. And using a rake on T3 dirt is a fickle bitch. Really, really is. We have so many nukes in here, we're at 10 to 12 frames per second. And we still have to put piping to it, and piping also, come on. Piping has to come from over here. Be the T2s, T1s. Looking at the windows under here takes us down, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Good. Their Onyx weighing. Moment. 14,000, huh? 3.5 mil just for that. Yeah. Nice. Someone was doing some math earlier on the Onyx. Don't craft the Onyx in jewelry because the Onyx alone has value, but when you put it into a ring or a necklace, it actually has less value. So that's a bug. They gotta work on that. A little more balance on it. Every now and then I clear dirt chunks because they will kind of get clogged up on the funnel a little bit. Little bit. Not immensely, but just a little. So kind of bright out. Oh, Lagville. Crazy. See the mouse. Really played with this much. Played with it the other day and it seemed to do okay. Seems a little better. For speed. Cinematic buyers, yeah. Pressed Y, it just wasn't. I do. When I do it that way, it actually saves the picture at a lower quality. Still up here on the manual thing, so not using mods or creative mode or anything, but get to see it pretty decent. Now I know I didn't turn on shadows and everything, but should be pretty decent basically for a thumbnail or so. Basically is, you know, designating where the funnels are and everything. But it's not looking too bad, to be honest. Someone had asked me, it's like, but you didn't use mods or creative, how'd you get the screenshot so high up there? Stairs? Oh. Got it? Yeah. Now these windows off in the distance is as far as I can go width-wise of the funnel. So this one here is at the very end of like what this one would be at. So these funnels can actually go wider and barely see the windows over here. Man, I ladder taller. These windows over here denote the actual width that we can build. Literally couldn't put the windows any further out. So there's that. You know, of all the funnels that we had before, we had 4 at the time. You know. And now I actually have to change them because changed. Now basically 1, 2, 3, 4. Max distance there. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have another window on me. Up here, thank you. So, of the 4 funnels that are there, basically the build width, and yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. Basically. And there goes the FPS. Like, well, you get a better computer, man. It's not it. The computer's at like 18% usage, 19, 21%. GPU's 100% load because we're mining on it. It's actually 50 mega hash per second now because there's less frames, so there's less work for the GPU to do. How it works. Now, if we have more frames per second, the GPU is actually having to work twice as hard now because it has to paint all those frames per second. CPU is at actually at about 14% utilization right now. Now if we go down here where we're at about high 20s frames per second, CPU is at maybe 17%. But when it goes down to like single digit FPS, CPU is barely doing anything. Once it gets down to a certain realm, there's a lot less for the CPU to do. So yeah, it's not so much your computer's chugging along, it's more the engine is overwhelmed and there's less for the computer to do because the engine isn't going as fast as it was. You just have to get the engine to work better and faster for everything that you're doing. That's what it comes down to when games are really slow, in a sense. Slow because the engine is slow and it's not utilizing multi-threading or more than a few cores of the CPU. So therefore, the engine again is limited with what it can do. Turn that off. Thing gets cordoned off that way. Crush these. Press them. There. Those compress, so they're done out of the way. Turn off all the water. Gonna have to go under the stairs. I threw a lot of tool bags today because running pretty much the whole time. Ah. Full? Yep. Full. Ready now. Come here. This weighs quite a lot. 423 1,000 weights. Not ounces, not pounds. Game weights. All it is. Call it for what it is. Over 500,000 game weights, or weight, card bars. Leftover Cloutium. 1,100, that's not bad. That to that. 900, not bad. Go. One nice bar from you. Later. Now our gold. Day. 16 million coin. We don't even have to craft anything. Just sell the gold. 16 million gold. Yeah, I've been basically keeping a rolling stack of what we do. 25 million from that day.
Huh?
Laggy there, so iron here. 1 million weights, jeez. Okay. Wow. P2 is 1,000 iron. Actually, that's enough iron just for all the T2s. Because we'd have 1,000 T2s, and if they're 1,000 weight, that's 1 million. It's just wow. Okay. $1.69 million. Wait, so yeah, after a while, iron is not an issue. That's damn sure. Controller's working a lot better. Basically, put Duracell batteries in there and moved the Bluetooth dongle to a different spot. That seemed to work out a lot better. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. At nighttime real fast. So, much better. Seems good, works good. Got stuff way down here. Need some more conveyor belts. Purposely moved this one so I can basically take the cart back and forth because you can't crouch with the cart. This is our absolute build width that we can build to. We could put a funnel here, but then I'd have to work out some conveyor belt stuff to get it onto here, which really wouldn't be too bad because we don't really have any machines down here. You know, wouldn't really lose out on anything. More belts. But as we're set up at the moment, it's 15 funnels. Don't really see us needing 16 or gotta be 20 funnels, man. Unless you're just doing T2s, not gonna get 20 funnels, you know, going down to bedrock and everything. Not how it's gonna work. Mainly because T1s, minimum that they can basically be put together like this. So how it is. Machines have to be in a certain spot in order to dip into the funnel made with the glass windows. No. I don't use mods, so there's no four-way pipes. You know, so it just depends how you want to do things. But machines have to be done a certain way. Same with the T2s. They can only be done a certain way. You know, I mean, yeah, if you had T2 funnels, you could obviously get them one square closer. You know, 1, 2, 3 squares for the width. So basically every couple funnels that you do, you can get an extra funnel in because you've moved over 3 squares worth, but you aren't going to be putting any T1s in because of how the piping gets to the T1s. Your 3 square funnel with machines just turned into 5 squares. You know how it is. So much in the way. Stay there. Thank you. Now we can walk. So yeah, that's this game's sense in a nutshell and everything. I saw stuff on top of the sorters and I thought they were on the belt. Have that standing up. Brain's tired, all that stuff's so up top and sick. What I've been doing, it works good. Price alert. Yep, everything go up, everything go down. 25,500 for Bitcoin? Jesus. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Beat this build. It's crazy. Hard save there. Turn menu.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
By time, exactly. I was saying that earlier.
Forehead just subscribed for 22 month. Woohoo! It's by time.
Can he call you Forehead? How's it going, Peppy? Yeah, it's fucking buy time, that's for sure. I don't have money to buy. Somebody does. Pretty well. Oh, Whorehead. Oh, that's even better, yeah. Mr. Jorge Whorehead has subscribed for 22 months in a row. Thank you much, dude. That is super awesome. I know that will come in some point, like about 3 hours. That'll probably be locked in for tomorrow. Usually anything after about 7 or 8 p.m. on Twitch. They're basically on Zulu time, so they're on the next day as is, so. Mouse was all kind of doing one of those things. A burr. It's only $14 more and we have Twitch payout. But yeah, it's been rigged for dive since about 3 p.m. today. Just going down. Don't know why, but somebody's cashing out like fucking mad. And my Bitcoin, it's pretty much been at $24 all day because the value keeps going down. But as you can see, a monthly income, $51. It used to be 80 more than that. Yeah. Wow. We were at $2 earlier today, G. $30 mega hash, 24. Of course, we're at 48. We're just down a little bit because we're gaming, but coincidentally, let me turn that off. Let me just make sure to show backup. So we're at 19 and there's a backup there. That's fine. We'll quit. But thank you for the resub, Peppy. I do appreciate it, man. Tier 1, it's not even Twitch Prime or anything. Exactly, Cartoon Man. Thank you for being here. A hard lurker. We had some issues with the controller earlier today, so put in Duracell's, but I'm gonna give those pause and put this battery thing back in and see if I can get that charged up. But I put the Bluetooth dongle over by where I'm at. Hopefully but kind of caught me right towards the end of the stream, but mainly just the game focusing. I want to rest on the eyes and everything. The UV2B stuff's is going pretty well, Peppy. Honestly, it's as crazy as it sounds. So we have, 19, 11, 13, 10, 10, 22. I haven't refreshed it whole stream. Been 2 more views. Is that 1010 or 1022 or something? Yeah, it was 22, 10, 10, 10, 10, 22, 13. So some of them have been climbing up a little bit. This is a playlist. Oh, 4 more views. Hell yeah, thank you guys. So basically, like, today's stream will go at the end of that. So Friday's stream was 16 hours. So I chopped it up into 2 8-hour sections on Twitch, and that worked out beautifully. Downfall is you can't upload something and then use their editor for, like, highlighting. Kind of sucks. But not what I wanted. Like here, if we watch this on YouTube, I'm gonna pause it. Oh, okay, the quality did bump back up because it was at 360p. And I had checked a couple videos before and it didn't, go up higher. Okay, cool. Getting kind of worried on that. Because it was stuck at 360p. And well, that's not so great. So I was getting kind of worried on that. So like today I took the on OBS, it has been doing it 1080p, but I rescaled it down to 864 or whatever the next one down below 720 was. So scaled it down to that through OBS, hoping it would help with CPU, load or whatever, trying to do 60 FPS. So took it down to 30 FPS, but took it back to 1080p. Excuse me, hoping that would help out a little bit. Like today's stream is 10 hours. I could do it 2 5-hour chunks if that seems more manageable for people. Part 1, part 2. You could do it in just one stream like this one is. if I want to watch a stream, I don't want to watch 10 1-hour parts of it. I have 10 hours to kill? Cool. Let's put his fucking stream on, let's watch it. We'll get to hear some awesome music the whole time. And just let it go. I just want background noise, is basically what it ends up being. But I know majority of YouTube is not like that, and that's... But at least we don't have to, like here, this 12-hour stream of the part 1. Obviously it was just over 12 hours. So, yeah. Now this part 1 and part 2, the, you know... I know, part 1 is 2 hours and part 2 is 10 hours? Dude, I think you get your videos mixed up. No. My internet went out. Modem decided to reboot like 2 times. And then I had to come back and stream again, so that's why that's that one. So, there's that. YouTube is so nice for scrolling. I don't even have to be in this area. I can still scroll. It's just so handy. But, we're at 264 subs at the moment. So at 264. So if you guys could hop over to YouTube and slap me a sub, that'd be great. I'd appreciate that. To get monetized, you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watched hours to get partnered there. Channel analytics, past 7 days. Average view duration by video, yeah, not much. Like a minute. But, you know, amount of views, they're up there. It's just the water tower videos, I took those down basically because they're basically really short videos, even though they're getting the most views, but the time duration that they're watching isn't even half of the video. Their attention span for watching a water tower being taken down is 15 to 18 seconds long. Not very long. But had Hydroneer Day 15, we had a sub come through that, so that's cool. Even though they brought in 2 subs in the past 7 days, and my rock can crusher machine brought in a sub, you know, it's just the really super short videos I took out, mainly because of not so much how many views they're getting. You know, in the past week there's been that many views on there, but the time frame is what's killing it basically. So since I took them out, they're experiencing issues with the systems for real-time data. This may cause inaccurate view counts and report of video performance. We're working on this issue. Okay, that's kind of cool. But if Twitch is gonna do what they're discussing, you might see a lot more people going to YouTube. Just saying. So I'm kind of gearing up for that down the road, basically. Turn these off. Close all those windows. This one we can save as, let's see, 2.0.5. South Hope funnel. drill numbers. Basically, for one funnel, 16 rows of T1s would be 23,068 drills for one funnel, and we have 10 of them set up, so it'd be 23,000 drills. 23,000 drills. And we have 5 funnels that we still have to clear the dirt for, so that'd be 35,000 T1 drills. God. It's gonna be a lot of episodes to get all that done. You have to craft every single one of them. Oh, I see it's starting to come back up some. These are 1 minute increments, so it's not saying a lot. But every little part, you know, is coming up, so. Also looking at this too, it just kind of depends. So yeah, at least until July 6th, I would say the theme cards are on hold for the time being. Because there's a $95 payment that's being needed for 1660 Super. That's due on the 5th or the 6th. 5th? Yeah, the 5th. $95.80. That's our last payment that we need to do. Then after that, everything is basically gravy and butter. There is money in the checking account to cover that, and like I was showing up here, we only have basically $24 moment, so something. Profit went way back up now. Yeah, oddly enough, whenever like, well, actually, it's up there a little bit. I was just gonna say it. Like whenever you get done streaming or card now has full use of everything, the stuff always gets bumped up really, really high. Kind of odd. Again, and now it's yeah. See, there's a bump. It gets really stupid high. But it never stays there. Take all these off, take the payments off. So like there's another real high bump. You know. It just kind of depends. But there's been a lot of little high bumps there. It just kind of depends. But that's why you look at the average and everything. If it stayed at, you know, these numbers, that'd be great. $95 a month, but it won't stay there. Local with our mega hash is $2.10. So, fortunately, there's been some quick shares that came in, basically. Yeah, all those green are like recent shares. Nice, thank you. Now that the AC's on, basically turn on the CPU. At mining as well. Can't do it on a streaming computer because all of the CPU, all of the streaming stuff is being ran on the CPU right now. So, yeah. So there's an okay amount that comes through here, about 400 or 500 Satoshis a day. Shit adds up after a while. So, that's why say that I ran some CPU stuff there earlier today, mainly because it was on better, you know, on more. But per day, it's been hovering around $2 a day. You don't need to be a math genius to figure that out. That's 30 days, that's $60. It's not a lot, and basically $60 a month, not $95. You know, so unless Bitcoin gets back up into the $30,000 range at some point, yeah. Back up in here, that'd be kind of nice. I know I could put it in somewhere to sell off at 30,000, say it hits there while I'm sleeping. Cool. Yeah. Made $30, alright. But yeah, this turns into a 1, basically 1/1000th of a Bitcoin. This basically the giveaway is on hold until either the Twitch payout comes through or enough mining stuff comes through to basically offset what I owe for the 1660 Super. After that, things will be a lot better because any mining profit that comes through will be ours, for us to use, and we wouldn't have to skimp on anything. I hate having to put things on hold, but technically there's 6 more subs that has to come through to designate completing basically for the giveaway. Because as much as I love sticking to my own rules and eating the cake that I bake, when you hit the 600 subs, the end of that month is when the drawing happens. But due to the current circumstances, also assuming there'd be about $73, alright. There'd be about $100 a month coming in from the mining. That was covering the $95 payment for the GPU. So that's actually not happening, and the cushion is basically the money for the giveaway. But if basically this taps out to $100, we won't get that until July 15th, whatever that is. Be a Friday. So at the earliest, maybe the 14th if they're feeling lucky, happy. So I would more safely shoot for the end of July, be the 31st. I would hate to do it so late afterwards, and we just might do it sooner than that, depending if we get enough to tap out enough for a Twitch payment, and or have enough to actually buy the cards after the 5th. It just, I mean, there's only a 10-day difference there. Twitch payout, if it does happen for June 14th or 15th of July, and it usually takes a couple business days to get into the bank, so I could actually use the money to buy said cards, and then I have to wait a couple days for them to actually come in through the mail. So you could say the more safer bet is just to shoot for the 31st, you know. crazy as it is. But it's not like the other year where we were doing one giveaway a month because we were hitting subs every month, and that was also when people had a good amount of money as well too. And once again, now with just gas prices being double what they're normally supposed to be, people don't have a lot of money, and that's how it goes. You keep the money for what you guys need to keep things going, what you need to keep going, and we'll figure things out and go from there, basically. Not the end of the world if I don't get sub money that comes through or whatever. Things will continue, things will go. Things will do whatever they need to do. Crazy, 52-week range. Actually, it hasn't been... I guess maybe it has been lower, but 5, thinking that time frame, 25,000, yeah. $25,338. Okay, so that was the lowest that it's been in the past year. Okay. Oddly enough, it looks a lot lower now than it does there, but it may have dipped down, you know, for a brief second. It's just not showing on there. But it looks like it's gonna smack into another all-time low recently in the past year. But what goes down can go back up. Same thing with Shiba. Actually, hit a little higher mark somewhere. Somewhere around there. Ah, it just saved. Up there. Automatically saving, that was... I have lots of numbers on, or lines on Shiba. The yellow one's the only one that's really been tagged every now and then. Not a problem, Monkey. You have a great one. Thank you for coming in, I do appreciate it. Shiba's been on a roller coaster. I was able to make $1,000 on this roller coaster part there, and got out at about 7,200, something like that. Had $900 in before it skyrocketed, and cashed out at $1,900. So made $1,000, and it went all back into the computer stuffs. Kind of hard to steal money when it's not in the bank or anywhere else, when it's at home in hard stuff, so. But yeah, definitely time to buy Sibley. Pop it right up to there. See, a little bit higher there. Works. Not for me. Quite interesting. Going down for another dive. Very interesting. That'll be a quite interesting night for Bitcoin. Any lower, it's going to hit all-time low in the past year, that's for sure. But I figure if you look at where it dipped down before, it actually got above 30,000, you know. Stretch things out. The high was 32,008, 383. Selling stuff, then it works good. Oh, but 40 cents off from all-time low. That's great. But like I was saying, what goes down usually comes back up. Gotta wait for it. Depends. Definitely be an interesting night. So my guess is a lot of people are selling before the start of the week or something for some reason. Look for it to go back up sometime this week. Hopefully. Nice. Be nice to get $30 versus $25. Or for other people, yeah. Crazy. There's 16 seconds till the next minute part. Oh, yep, there it goes. Now it's just hitting super all-time lows right there. 25,313. Crazy how it dipped down right at the end of that minute. Funny how stuff works. Dry skin, get itchy beard. Abs, it's fun life, yeah. Beard, they said. Won't be itchy, they said. Itchy is what it was. Say that this part isn't over yet. Doesn't seem to be. Thinking, don't be surprised if it's below 25,000 tonight. Hey, start to go back up. There you go. Probably see them all buying over here. Coinbase Pro. Now that's just people buying through Coinbase Pro as far as I know. Giving a big old middle finger to people. Three-quarters of a Bitcoin was just bought on that one. There's a lot of transactions going on. That was a big sell. 1.37 Bitcoin was sold. A lot of good chunks of buying and selling. 2 Bitcoin being bought right there. And there it is. Crazy. People are buying, people are selling. Just there goes. Just more people selling than buying. 3.1 Bitcoin was just bought. Crazy, man. Crazy times. Need one of those whales to buy like $1 billion worth of Bitcoin and slap it above 40,000. That'd be nice. Would it be a nice? Yeah. So for the time being, basically the giveaway is sort of on hold. I can't really pause it, but all I can do is just say it's kind of on hold for now. It'll still get honored. Your entries are safe. They had a giveaway last almost like a whole year, so fine. Excuse me. It'll work. It'll last. It will happen. Just kind of paused for now. So, thank you guys for coming out tonight. Like I said, Pepe's resub will be on the Monday the 13th. We can update all we want. It's just not gonna show the subs. Even if it was on the next day already, it usually takes about 3 hours for it to show up, which is nice. And here's the ads from Friday's stream. It usually takes about 2 days for ad stuff to come through, and there was 65 cents worth of ads. It's just people coming in, but it was a lot of hours. Yeah. 1 sub and 2 prime subs, that was awesome. Basically, your guys is just watching the roll-in ad for however long it does. I don't have control on that. If you're subbed, the roll-in ads are turned off. If they aren't, please let me know, because they probably reset settings or something. Seriously, if you're subbed and you're getting roll-in ads, let me know. Dig into it and do it right on stream and make sure that it's not on. I've watched other people's streams and they're like, yeah, they reset the stuff and, you know, you gotta turn VODs back on and you're not recording your stream, and they've been fucking with stuff, so be mindful on that. More than likely, since it went into like early in the morning, that there might be some ads that come in through that as well too. That one doesn't say any ads for the 11th. So basically just the roll-in ads are offsetting the cost reduction that's being on the 3070, which really helps out. Now we're making like $1.25 because the CPU is doing some mining. Look at here, gaming PC is doing about 5 kilohash, and that's actually about 397 satoshis. Turn this off too. Probably reset. No. Turn it on and back off. That real-time stuff actually takes a lot off of the CPU stuffs. Not a problem there, Cartoon Man. I saw it, wasn't ignoring it. Trying to wrap stuff up, basically. But $1.26 per 24 hours on the gaming computer. If I turn out the CPU stuff, that's like 10 cents lost. And it's like, God, you're gonna spend like, you know, 2,400 watts just for 10 cents? That's not making any money. You don't pay 10 cents per kilowatt hour. It's more like 5 or 6 cents per kilowatt hour. Now, obviously, when Bitcoin goes back up a little bit more, yeah, that'll definitely offset it. But for now, it's kind of better than nothing. 22 local, that's your mega hash rate. Your actual is how many shares you're actually getting in. So normally it's at about 5,700, 5,800. So, yeah. And we're using about 135 watts at the moment on the CPU. That's quite a bit. I usually bumped up to 150 watts at one point. Not too bad. 56% of the CPU is being used. This is what it'll look like if you're mining on a multi-threaded Intel. 8 cores, your main cores are being utilized for the mining, and your hyper-threaded threads are basically doing everything else. And I do have kernel times turned on. So the dark part, that's the kernel time, so no kernel stuff is being used while it's being mined on. Now, I would assume if I turned up the gigahash, the gigahertz, that might increase the hash rate some, but stable, it's working. Actually, my handles are staying in the 100,000s. Usually it's millions by now. But been on for 5.5 days, and so far so good. Out of that, out of there, nothing else crazy. Check here, nothing else really crazy. Nothing in the public test branch so far. So it's actually good, but also bad all in one, because it would be nice if there was stuff there, because then that would mean update is coming. It has to come to the beta first, and then it'll come live. Since I heard any lightning strikes recently yet. Nothing really super severe. I haven't even gotten any rain from this yet. That's fine. Just the 2 lightning strikes, I can live with that. Can we have temperature stuffs, please? Yeah. Dew points over there, 79 dew point, oh my god. 81, holy shit, yeah, that's hot, wow. I mean, it's like really, really muggy, yeah, it's in the 80s and it's 11 p.m. 10 p.m. for them. Central time at that spot. Wow. Dew points. They were in the 60s. Our dew point, well, some of it. 66. It's actually my weather station right there. Dew point is definitely higher. Starts getting in the red, that sucks. Don't need the heat advisory. Oh yeah. Set it noon again too, that's weird. Dew point was actually high 80s. E7. Temperature was 99.3, that's the heat that's coming our way. Crazy. It's so hot the front just don't know what to do. Oh. That's the dew point 49, but yeah, the temperature is 95, that's why. Oh. Damn, they hit 112 in Texas? Holy shit. Wow. That's insane. It could be 80 here, the dew point. Temperature's only 82. Not bad. Even check precipitation. 0.22 inches over there, yeah, we're none. 0.09, 0.23, there you go. So, majority of these are privately owned weather stations, like what I have. And, National Weather Service has like 80,000. Weather Underground has like 280,000. Just in America. Lower 48 states. So yeah. 3 tornadoes out there, damn. Stay safe. Crazy stuffs, crazy stuffs. Stay warm, stay safe, guys. I'm gonna head out before it's like long ass stream. Gonna grab some food, grab some sleeps. Try to remember to take the trash out before get some sleeps and whatnot. Then go from there. Excuse me. You guys have a good, great one. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you, Sam, for the follow. Thank you, Peppy, for the resub. I do appreciate that. While I was working here. So, you guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you later on. I do post in my Discord announcements before I go live. So you will see it there first before anywhere else. Thank you again, guys, for coming out. I do appreciate it. I will catch you later on. I love you all. Bye-bye.